Ready for the war, said I'm ready for the war. Disrespect the boy, then I send him to the morgue.
Hello.
Okay. Sorry for that delay. On my end, it was kind of weird how that intro video ended. But welcome, one folks. I can't remember the last time we did Being the Asylum, but here we are. We're back. This time, episode 40.
Already 40.
Already 40. Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
So what's this about? The daily news. The tribal chief's reign continues. Okay. Actually, that's not bad. How that looks.
It's actually from a real newspaper.
I doubt that. Unless it's from, because the daily news is a real thing, but I doubt they're being purchased into wrestling.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, so yeah, folks, welcome to Being the Asylum. And I want to start the show before we get started. Now I would have started earlier today, but I had to catch up on some wrestling. I did catch up on SmackDown, which we'll get to some things about SmackDown, NXT as well, and I need to catch up on Impact Wrestling about it because their No Surrender has already happened, and I haven't seen that show yet, and I need to catch up on the 2 episodes of Impact Wrestling to see how that leads to their events of Summerversary. I mean not Summerversary to No Surrender. Summerversary is obviously coming in this summer, but and we'll talk about AEW, especially when it pertains to on Dynamite. The whole important major announcement, which we'll get to. Yeah, I got a lot to say about that. I haven't seen you guys your elaborate reaction to that, but I'm pretty sure I was not fond of that either.
Well, I actually didn't do a live reaction because I had a winter storm and my power went out for a while.
Oh wow! Okay.
So people are wondering why I disappeared for a couple days. That was why. But
oh wow!
But in good news, everything's back to normal for me on my end.
All right. Well, everything's all right though at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get to those things.
But I did catch up on Dynamite though afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to hear how you feel about that. But we'll obviously we'll get to us as well. But
and by the way, also watch Rampage.
Yeah.
Because fuck Rampage.
Oh no. I didn't. I that was not even on my radar. Yes, and I know they're building up the whole thing with the House of Black, and the Elite, but no, I don't care. And on top of that, they haven't done anything with House of Black since they returned.
Nope.
And you expect us to watch Rampage, now also you want to do something with them.
Exactly.
Doesn't work that way. I'm disappointed AEW for that too.
Again, still, where's Miro? I still ask that question.
Yeah, he ain't coming back. They're not gonna let him come back.
Honestly,
unless they got something for him, other than the original idea that they wanted to do with him.
Honestly, they should just, he should just get out of his contract and just come back to, the Raw after WrestleMania. He should just do that.
I should say the same thing about Andrade too.
Yeah, because what is he doing? What are you doing with Andrade?
Well, he was suspended at first, and then he got hurt. Well, actually, I think he was hurt first because I remember some pectoral muscle he had. I could be wrong, but I can't remember actually exactly the injury he had, but it was some to a degree. That he was finally with and then after the whole thing happened with him and Sam Guevara, which that's another time. But nevertheless, if anyone needs to get out of their contracts, it's Miro and Andrade, because let's face it, they're not going to really do anything with those two guys. Yeah, I mean they did some with Miro, but well, I guess that'll be for another time. If we ever hear anything about that, but also we're talking about some other things too as well, which I'll bring up. And I know the Royal Rumble has already passed and everything, but this I want to bring up a chance for Royal Rumble, which it's fun to talk about, which I'll get to. When we get to it, but also
Also,
we have some fun. We have some fun activities with these fun topics that we got.
yep. And also, speaking of AEW, I guess I kind of want to talk about a certain group that I guess apparently are not going back to the company, but yeah.
Oh yeah. I think you sent me something a message about that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah.
And
I haven't
also
seen,
something about
haven't read about it, but I'll hear from you when you bring it up.
all right, and also stuff about Jeff Hardy. Actually, believe it or not, an
That's
update
right.
on Jeff Hardy. Yep.
Oh yeah, I know what this is about.
I don't know. I don't know it, but Omega Red did bring them to my attention, so I'm gonna find out about it. So and where everyone else that doesn't know about it. So all right. So I want to start by saying something. Um, you know how we always and we haven't done this in a while. We know how we always say how's our day and everything. Well, this time I'm gonna do something a little different. This time I'm gonna ask you guys, what you dream about. So I'm gonna start first. So, well, I dreamed something about Bronson Reed. He retains him being in WWE, and instead of his his um what's his name called again? I'm ready for war, something like that.
Battle tested or war ready. Some I don't know. They
Oh,
renamed it.
yeah. Either way, they renamed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. So just they renamed it for whatever reason.
Yeah. I get
This
you,
is
Guido.
smaller
I'm pretty sure.
differences.
I'm pretty sure. It was from CFO as well. That's why they had to do it as well. But in my dream, Bronson Reed came out too to his theme from after his WWE run, where it tends to being released and everything. Ready for the war, ready for the war. And then after that, my dream was something else after that. So that's basically what my dream was about. But in my dream, like to myself, that's pretty cool. I came out with his team, and then when I woke up, and I realized always dream. So yeah, don't even know how that happened. I mean, it would be nice if they would. They would allow me to do that.
No, he should have came out to the Big Show's theme song.
Well,
It's the Braun Show. Wait, what? No,
it's the Reed Show.
That's what it is. No, it's upside down. But anyways, but so any dreams you want to share?
I don't know. I haven't really dreamed about anything as of late.
I mean, I had a dream that Nikhil Lyon sat on my face. That was about it.
What's up, CJ?
Yeah, you asked. That was my dream.
And I'm gonna be. You know what I dreamed about actually? See, you guys want to know what I dreamed about?
No, I don't want to know.
I dreamed about beating up CJ at Asylumania, putting him through a table, and make sure he never challenges for my title ever again. I'm gonna make you the jobber of the Federation.
I hate you, CJ. I hate you. You hear me?
After that, I'm coming after you, Jalen. If you win that world title, and I'm gonna become a double champion, and I'm gonna be AA two belts.
No, you're not.
And then I'm gonna come after Robert. If he wins the U.S. title, I'm gonna become triple belts. And you guys are gonna be the jobbers. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I didn't really dream about anything, but I mean, miserable. Oh man. Well, I hope. Well, I hope you get through it, man. And on a serious note, if you're miserable.
Yeah. Man, I've been sneezing all day. Ooh.
What was it?
Man, I've been sneezing all day today.
Probably allergies.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, allergies that we're gonna bury John Shield on May 6th.
Oh my god. You're gonna make it worse.
But yeah, I hope you're doing well, CJ.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess I was the one who shared with you about a dream I had. I mean, other than Jalen, you can't lie. But probably we'll get to next year as well. Hey, as long as you're doing your best, CJ, that's all that matters. It happens to the best of us. All right. So Omega Red, I think you could bring up the draft party thing to see what's going on with that. Because I don't know
All right.
anything about the update.
Okay. All right.
I'm pretty
So
sure
for those,
I'm just hoping he's doing well.
yeah. Well, for those who don't know, for those who don't know, pretty much what's been going on with Jeff Hardy. Obviously, last year he got a DUI because he was caught drinking and driving. It was a whole big deal that happened. Pretty much, Tony Khan suspended him from AEW, pretty much saying he's not allowed to come back unless if he goes to rehab, and obviously, get rid of his drinking addiction. And pretty much, it was the biggest news for a lot. It was pretty much the biggest news in the wrestling world at that time. And pretty much after that, we never heard from Jeff Hardy. Pretty much ever. Pretty much until recently. So pretty much what's been going on is that Matt apparently, I guess he sent out a tweet, or he might have sent an interview. I don't remember. But pretty much it's in regards to Jeff Hardy, pretty much saying he's doing he's doing the best, or he's seen the best, or he's been looking like the best he's been in years. Pretty
That's
much.
okay.
So pretty much saying like, I guess he, I guess apparently he got over his addiction. Well, hopefully he did. Hopefully he doesn't fuck up again. But, matter of fact, let me try to find this article again. Okay. There's something else there I want to bring up besides just that. Here it is. All right. So this is what's been going on with Jeff Hardy. Okay, so this is what Matt said. Jeff is the best shape I've seen him in for decades. So pretty much by that, you can assume that maybe he finally cleaned up his act. Well, I hope so, but maybe he finally did. Pretty much Jeff Hardy was apparently he was charged with what was it? Let me try to find it. Because he was charged with something. It said, okay, he was charged with his third DUI, and pretty much on Thursday. So that this was like actually a couple days ago, believe it or not. Pretty much the case has been officially closed. He pleaded no contest. He apparently he's going to serve no jail time. Because apparently he's already had the judge gave him, let me try to find it. I think it was like 38 days already time served in jail. So I guess I guess for a while he's actually been in jail. So that's something that I guess we didn't know about. Well, at least I didn't.
Wow, I didn't know about that. I thought you'd be doing community service or something, but he actually served jail time.
Yeah, it's crazy. He was served no jail time. He will have his driver license suspended for 10 years. So pretty much, Yeah, so pretty much if he wanted, even if he wanted to do it again, he can't because he has a suspended license for 10 years, and will be on probation for 2 years.
Yeah, I heard that.
Man, that's worse than being suspended 10 years in the Oscars like Will Smith.
Yeah.
Wow, what seven to that is.
Yeah, but then again, who cares about Oscars?
Yeah. Oh wait, did the Oscars happen already?
I think they did.
Who cares? But I remember the Grammys did. And which probably who cares about the Grammys now? Fuck the Grammys. Still haven't got over that. They still gave The Weeknd the ultimatum.
Believe it or not, the Grammys this year actually got his lowest ratings.
No surprise.
This year of all time. The reason why, because they tried to politicize the Grammys this year.
And by the way, apparently, since the Grammys, they didn't even acknowledge Aaron Carter's death.
Wow. Did he even know? Oh, who's this?
Yeah.
My God.
Well, I mean, he did beat Randy Orton. So.
All right, don't worry.
That's the face.
Yeah, he did beat Orton.
Yep.
And it was a squat.
Lumbar checked and did.
They got buried by Mr. Biscuits.
Yeah, he buried Randy Orton. Yeah, I guess Jordan's nickname should be the Legend Killer at this point because he killed the Legend Killer,
the Viper Killer.
And again, I can't remember if Randy Orton even got any offense on Jordan Williams.
Maybe one punch. I can't remember.
Yeah, he didn't try to do a pump kick.
Well, Jordan put him in the lumbar check and then did the 450 senton on him. There you go. He was already done. But yeah, that's pretty much news on Jeff Hardy. He will have his license suspended for 10 years and be on probation for 2 years.
Wow. But yeah, I mean, Jeff Hardy, retains. I know he wants to drive and everything. He's got a family and all, but hey, you should have known better. I mean, 10 years. To me that seems pretty harsh. I mean, again with the whole thing with Will Smith, that's whatever. It's just the hospitals. Who cares? But driving, that's important key. Again, with Jeff Hardy having a family and everything. But at the end of the day, he should have known better. But I guess if that's the type of punishment he's going to be getting, then so be it. But he's doing it right though. I hope. I don't know if he's going to plan on coming back yet, or if he's ever going to come back. Well, it's just a matter of to see how it turns out. So, but he's doing fine. He's doing okay.
Yep, that is true. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much news about Jeff Hardy. He's not going to be allowed to drive for 10 years, which, I mean, let's be real. They gave him enough chances, and it's time to finally put the foot down on him.
Yeah. Who cares? Sammy Zayn's got theme song back.
Oh.
Exactly. That's my point.
Sammy Zayn got theme song back. Who's so good?
Sammy Zayn got theme song back.
Oh, Sammy Zayn got his theme song.
I mean, we had to retard the guy to my theme song back.
Oh man, but we'll get to SmackDown later, by the way. But all seriousness, I'm glad you're first and all right though, and what a bummer that he can't drive for 10 years.
That's okay. He can just take Uber. Who cares?
Yeah, he can take an Uber. Yeah,
take an Uber, take a taxi. Yeah.
He's gonna be 55 when he's allowed to drive again.
Wow. And who knows how in shape he's going to be in, once we get there.
Yep. Or he can just have Matt drive him.
Or Matt, yeah. Or wife. I'm pretty sure she drives.
Yeah, that's true.
So, all right. So, what's your update about that you sent me on the script about someone that's could potentially be leaving AEW?
Well, let's just say it's FTR.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I
actually,
didn't hear
you know,
that.
I actually can see why though. I can see why.
Yeah. So pretty much, if people don't know, pretty much AEW, which I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, people, but AEW takes an L for this. Pretty much them bragging about I guess pro wrestling. What was it? Pro Wrestling Illustrated's rankings or top thing or whatever. I forgot what it was, but pretty much they acknowledge everything there. But one team that actually won some of the awards or most of the rewards for tag teams. FTR. They did not acknowledge FTR at all for the awards they won for the Pro Wrestling Illustrated's rankings or whatever.
Wow.
And pretty much Dax Harwood, pretty much Dax tweeted out pretty much saying, "Tell me April's around the corner without telling me April's around the corner." And pretty much he does not seem happy that AEW did not acknowledge any of FTR's accomplishments in that post or any of the rewards they won from the Pro Wrestling Illustrated's I guess reward thing they did.
I can see why they want to leave though. Ever since they lost the AEW World Tag Team titles, they haven't really been booked sufficiently. And last year they had all these titles, they had
The
three
Ring of
different
Honor
sets
title.
of tag team titles. Yeah, and on AEW television, they're being booked to lose, or they're not being booked at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Ring of Honor, AAA, and IWGP titles.
they
They
were the
have all
belt
the titles,
collectors.
but they're
So
not.
I heard someone said they did. Well, I mean, judging from that tweet, I mean, it seems like they didn't. So, I mean, you be the judge in that one. I wish AEW pulled 4 million views, legit. Well, maybe down the line, but I'm not going to get into that discussion. But
Not to mention, last year they had the feud of the year against the Briscoes.
yeah,
was
they actually won that, but AEW didn't acknowledge that.
That wasn't even on TV.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was Ring of Honor's TV, technically. But yeah, apparently it looks like they actually might be leaving from the looks of it. But Jordan you did make a good point though. FTR they've pretty much been booked to lose a lot. Yeah, especially ever since they lost, I think, the Ring of Honor tag titles.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of FTR, but I agree with Dax. They should have been utilized more properly, especially when they were the tag team champions.
Yeah, but no, we gotta.
well, I could think of I could think of two people why they haven't been booked strongly.
But yeah, I was gonna say yep, but nope, they had to lose the tag titles to the young fucks. Fuck those guys.
That's why I want to bring up.
Yeah, fuck them.
So we can't book FTR, but we can book the fucking Gun Club. Seriously?
Yeah, the ass boys, really.
Yeah,
I want to say something about that later once we get to the whole Dynamite discussion.
Yeah.
Because it's are you fucking serious? Really? After the booking happened on Dynamite, I'm like, is AEW really wanting fans to hijack their show? Really? Are you really asking at this point?
The Gun Club is new talent. We're pushing young talent.
Well, in my opinion, they haven't done shit to deserve to win the tag titles, but
Yeah, he did.
And I don't mind. I don't mind the Gun Club and all, but same time, really.
I mean, I wouldn't mind them winning, but it just came out of nowhere. To be honest.
W all the belts. Oh yeah. Well, with the whole AAA thing, you blame Sammy Guevara for that one.
Oh man.
Yeah, fuck that guy too. By the way.
Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, I don't know why they had to. Well, it was probably a New Japan thing why they had to drop those titles, but I don't know. For me, as far as AEW's part,
Yeah,
they
it was
really,
it was New Japan thing.
yeah, and as far as but I'm not talking about the whole other company thing. I'm talking about AEW. I don't know. For me, I feel like they had no excuse for them to make them lose.
Yeah.
They really had no excuse.
Yeah, we do.
Dude, when you see fucking 2 nope more than FTR, then you know
Well,
something's going wrong.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're off. Those guys are off.
Yes.
I think it's great. Come on, guys. You don't like Broken Skull?
Wait, what? Wait, what was he talking about? I wasn't paying attention.
You don't like Broken Skull?
Yeah.
2.0.
2.0. He compared them to Broken Skull.
That's basically who they are. Broken Skull.
Except Broken Skull was actually entertaining.
Those guys gonna be jobbers for life.
I mean, apart, if you honestly want to look at it, apart from the Lucha Bros and maybe FTR, mainly every tag team in AEW is fucking Broken Skull because they all they do is some goofy shit.
Yeah, I mean, look at Best Friends, for example.
I mean, honestly, now that you mention it, you kind of have a point with that. You really do have a point.
You might as well give him the Broken Skull theme song.
Oh, that's a good thing, by the way, for Broken Skull.
Yeah.
Every time I hear their theme from Power Rangers, I give them a pop. Oh, man. But
2-point jobbers, I agree. Radar Tokyo, 2-point jobbers.
But yeah, I knew of FTR's they was going of the contract's going to be expiring in April. And my thing is, I don't know if they want to just stick with AEW or maybe they want to go back to WWE, or maybe they just want to go elsewhere and do indie stuff. Something that I actually wanted to do last year when I heard about him leaving AEW. But then we all knew where his path was going, which and being WWE. Now I don't know if it's going to be the same thing with FTR, but I guess there's only a matter of time to see what happens with that. Because we're not April yet, so as soon as we get to April and see where FTR is gonna be doing the decisions or what's gonna happen, you don't know yet. So.
Yep. I mean, we'll see eventually, but yeah, I mean, their contract is gonna expire pretty soon, so it's one of those things where like they literally can make it out, after WrestleMania if they really wanted to, they go back to WWE. But once again,
speaking of someone's contract being expired.
Yep. But once again, I'm not saying it's a guarantee they're going back to WWE. I'm just saying that if they really wanted to, they could after April.
Yeah.
You get rid of FTR, but you fucking keep John Silver and Cole Cabana. Fuck off, Tony.
John Silver's awesome. John Silver's awesome, though.
What the hell?
And what?
Exactly. It's like
what?
I'll be right back, guys. Continue to talk about what you talk about. I'll be right back.
I'd rather keep John Silver over 2.0.
I'll keep those. I'll keep all three of them over Sam Guevara.
I'd rather keep Hook over John Silver.
Oh, wow.
I want.
You really know me.
Come on, shit. I misread that. I want Ross and Marshall Von Erich in AEW after. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that.
After they're done with MLW.
I think that's.
Oh yeah, isn't Enzo in MLW?
Yeah, he is. Yes.
Yeah, because I saw like a promo because I saw a promo that he did with I don't know who he is, but he's part of like the NOI family, right?
Talking about Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu. Yeah.
He pretty much called him a dollar store Rikishi or something like that. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Honestly, I think Enzo would be. I mean, honestly, at this point, have Enzo in AEW and then reunite him
Yeah.
with Big S or Big Bill or whatever the fuck you want to call him? At
Yeah,
this point?
because the firm ain't working, bro. It's not working.
No, it's just a Diamond Mine 2.0, but a less successful version of Diamond Mine.
Exactly, bro.
So we got AEW stable number 9087.
Exactly, dude.
Which I'm sorry, people. AEW, you need to calm it down with the stables. Like, not everybody needs to be in the
Please.
stable.
I've been saying this for a while. They need to chill out with
Like-
the stables, man.
Hold on. CJ said John Silver is someone who could be a top babyface mid-carder.
Yep, at Walmart.
I think he could.
Mhm.
At
Walmart. At Walmart. I think he could. I think he could be a good mid Carter, John Silver. I think he could.
I would say Action and Shreddy once he gets away from that feud from Jericho.
Oh yeah, him too.
Well, with John Silver, he needs to get away from the Dork Order. That's what he needs to get.
Yeah,
away
he really. Yeah, he needs to have a singles career.
As a matter of fact, you just need to end that whole group because it's not even doing anything at this point.
It really isn't. It's ran its course. Just get rid of it.
Dude, literally, it's just fucking Evil Uno, John Silver, Alex Reynolds, and Brody Lee's son.
That's pretty much all it is.
It's literally the Shield with a kid, but it's the less successful.
The Shield with the kid.
Oh, don't compare that bullshit to the Shield.
No, not the Shield, bro. No, that's no.
That's more like three.
No,
it's more like
actually-
3MB with a kid. How about that?
Yeah,
3B with a kid. Damn. 3 with a kid.
Okay.
Surprisingly,
Dude, that's
3MB has more success in singles careers than freaking
Still
Dark
could
Order.
be a good trios group. Well, they haven't shown it. That's the problem. They haven't shown it.
Yeah, they haven't
The
done
Dark
anything.
Order they had something with Brody Lee, but rest in peace to Brody Lee. Sadly,
Yes.
obviously we never knew what it could accomplish. Because
Yeah, the only
I'll
decent thing
correct.
that came out of it was when he was with Hangman. That was really it. And then
Yeah.
when that stopped,
I don't know, CJ. I mean, they're not showing it, and honestly, at this point, they just need to end it. It needs to be
Yeah.
gone.
And I know, AEW, they have like the trios championship, but like, it feels like every wrestler is part of a group, like every wrestler,
Yeah.
And that was one of the main things I didn't really like because, I mean, I like WWE more in terms of like stables because there's not a lot of them. Like you have the Bloodline, you have Judgment Day, you got Schism, you got Damage Control. Still got Biggie's not there, so you got the Brawling Brutes. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they have stables. I mean, I would say at least they should at least balance it out like New Japan does it. Like you try to balance out the stable things.
Yeah.
And at least
I
in
just
New
think-
Japan, it doesn't seem like not every wrestler has to be a part of a stable.
Yeah, that's what it's like it's just too much with AEW,
Because at 52 years old, why the fuck does Chris Jericho need a stable named after him?
Well, because he does.
Because he's that great.
Okay, come on! You don't want the Jordan Appreciation Society as a stable?
No.
Because he's an eagle.
Yes, you do.
Because he's an egomaniac.
Hey, Robert.
Enough said right there. He's an egomaniac.
Robert, you know what
Robert,
happens?
you're just mad because he banned you from watching Rampage.
Exactly. Well, I mean,
Well, at this point, I
You
don't
go
care if
ban
you
me.
even ban me. I won't even watch that shit. Fuck Rampage.
exactly, bro. I don't even care no more.
Yeah.
I've been giving up on Rampage. I think it's just trash now. And that's just my.
I didn't even watch Rampage last.
Hello,
I
guys.
I didn't watch Rampage last night.
They don't give us a reason to care.
No, they really don't.
I still love watching Dynamite, but I don't like watching.
No,
Rampage.
Dynamite's fine, but it's just Rampage.
Dude, it's
Like, I
basically
think Robert.
yeah.
Go ahead.
It's basically just fucking dark, just on TV.
Yeah, I think that's what Robert said. Like, it's just a televised dark. I think it was Robert or Omega Red. It's like it's just televised. It's just a televised dark. That's pretty much what it is. That's all it really is.
You know what the sad part is? I won't even put it past me if Dark's more entertained than Rampage at this point.
I don't know, but like, dang man, like they don't give us a reason to care for Rampage. It's like there's nothing really happening.
Okay,
Well, come
Tony.
on.
Yeah.
Come on. You guys, you're not joined the Jeff Jarrett and Friends show or the Orange Cassidy and Friends show?
Not really.
Tony, you have a big enough roster. At this point, you need to go ahead and make Rampage 2 hours.
That's why I've been saying. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for the longest. They
And
should
then they
make
go
Rampage
live.
its own show. Yeah, I've been saying that for the longest. I've been saying that AEW should have a brand split,
2 hours.
and they should make, Rampage like their own show. I've been saying that.
Shit, might as well make the Mid-Atlantic Championship the world title of that show. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. If you
On
do
top of
that,
that-
then maybe people watch Rampage.
On top of that, get the fucking All Atlantic Championship off Orange Cassidy, please.
Yeah,
I
the
agree.
ship's ran its course. Yeah, it's ran its course. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
we should
agree.
give it to Jeff Jarrett.
you said give it to Jeff Jarrett? What the hell?
Oh,
He said, "Give it to Jeff Jarrett." Oh God!
Is that what
yeah.
Omega said?
Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, so you can
No,
really.
It'd be like
no,
giving-
no,
it'd be like giving
no, give it to John Silver to make Jordan happy.
Oh,
No,
Jesus
I
Christ.
mean, hey, if they push him, then
I wouldn't want John Cena having that belt.
I mean, it would depend on how they push him. If he's no longer with Dark Order and he's being serious, a little bit
No,
more serious.
No
let's
matter
have
how
Goldberg.
hard they try to push him, it will still suck. It
Oh.
will still suck.
Well,
No,
John Cena is not it's not the type of character to be taken seriously.
let's make Hook a double champion. So make him win it. Oh boy,
no,
Oh Lord.
no.
Robert will like that.
Well, yeah, he can keep that shitty FTW championship that no one cares about.
Yeah, he honestly he should pretty much do what what Carmelo Hayes did with the Cruiserweight Championship, just combine it. Because no one's fighting for that belt.
It's not even a sanctioned belt.
It's not. They don't even treat it as a legit championship. I've been saying it for a while. They just treat it as a prop. It's not even like they don't even treat it like a legit championship.
I always thought about the idea. Like, why they should have unified it with the TNT title, like make a unification double title match or something.
Yeah. I've seen more custom titles get more freaking more title defenses than FTW championship. Freaking the $1 Million Championship's been defending more than freaking FTW championship. Like, dang man, they did not care about that belt, man. It's like, what's the point of bringing it and telling them? What's the point?
I don't understand.
It was literally just a prop for Team Taz. That's all it is. It still technically is because freaking Brian Cage, Ricky Starks, and Hook only had the belts.
Now there's another guy who I wouldn't be surprised left. Brian Cage.
Yeah, Brian Cage. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, if he does leave, he has every right to. So.
Yeah,
Dude,
I think he's leaving.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't blame him because ever since
I'm to the point now where I'm sorry, people, I'm not gonna give AEW a free pass over because you think it's better than WB. It's no, we need to call AEW for some of the best.
Dude, the moment I saw Brian Cage lose to take a shit up, that's when I lost all faith in AEW.
Lose to what?
He lost to Keshta, but I call him take a shit up because of MJF.
Oh,
that guy. Yeah, that guy. Well,
I mean, honestly, when he lost the world championship, I should have known. It's like, yeah, it's over for him.
No, it's not.
Because ever since he lost to John Moxley, he was insane. And I kind of blame, like I said, they should have never had him win. To be honest, that ladder match, the casino ladder match, they should have never had him win because that was his debut, and they had him win, and they knew they weren't going to have him be world champion. So it's like, what's the point? I mean, even when he lost his debut match, it's like it wouldn't hurt him.
Oh God.
And another thing, people were saying that he couldn't cut promos. Like, yes, he can.
He can cut promos. He's decent. He's pretty good on the mic. I didn't mind Taz being his manager. I thought it was a good idea. I thought they would do something with that. Taz being the manager, but they really did nothing. Team Taz had a lot of potential, but they didn't really do anything. They really didn't do nothing.
I mean, other than Ricky Starks got over because of the group.
Ricky Starks was the only one I really got over.
Yeah.
Well,
and I guess Hook too.
I guess you could say Hook
too.
Yeah.
I mean, besides Hook, but I'm glad Ricky Starks got over too, Howie. Because I always praise this guy ever since I saw him in NWA.
Mm-hmm. Come on, you guys don't remember when he got beat up by Ryback?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And
to be honest,
now.
Yeah, look where he is now. Yeah, he's close on fat chicks and poles.
Ricky Starks
that's still hilarious, bro. That's still hilarious.
Ricky Starks world champion someday.
Yep.
I wouldn't. You know what? Hey, you can make him All Atlantic champion. You can make him All Atlantic champion.
I mean, it could happen. It could.
Yeah. Or TNT champion, but then again,
TNT champion. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind either of those.
Yeah.
No, give him the women's championship.
Aw.
What? Wow.
Oh, speaking of women's championship, Rio's coming back.
Yeah.
Well, she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be returning soon.
Hey,
I'm cool with that.
Let's have her beat Jade, and Jalen could be like the Undertaker guy.
Okay,
that would be a rant.
No, I wouldn't do Jay Carter with that,
I want Darby to win the world title more than anyone. Yeah, same here. I actually am for Darby.
Darby Allin,
world champion.
I wouldn't mind that.
But the problem with him, they kind of made him the punching bag of everybody in 2022. So hopefully he has a better year.
Well, I mean, you could have a redemption arc.
I mean, I'm not saying he was a complete jobber, but he kind of was a punching bag for everybody in that roster.
Dude,
like,
he basically was like Jeff Hardy in 2001, just a punching bag.
Or as American comparison, Mustafa Ali in WWE in 2022. He was pretty much like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he's world champion someday.
Someday, yeah.
Yeah, Brian Cage, Miro, just get AEW because they're not doing anything for you, man.
Yeah, Andrade too. I mean, there's plenty of guys I think that honestly should just leave at this point.
You know what? I can actually be world champion in AEW now that he's in the company. Mark Briscoe. I can see him be world champion.
I could definitely see that in Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Who? Wait, who?
Mark Briscoe.
Now he's all elite.
Oh, definitely.
I can see that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, if they were to book Mark Briscoe to be MJF for the world title, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
I wonder what you're gonna do for the tag titles for Ring of Honor, since
I guess they'll figure that out. Once we get close to the pay-per-view as well.
I guess when they feel the time is appropriate to do so.
And apparently, they rated the tapings for their Ring of Honor shows. I see some spoilers there. I'm not gonna read it though. But I want to see. Obviously, I want to see it. I want to watch the show. But
CJ, don't be spoiling stuff, please. I am planning on watching the show, please.
I guess when I say it, they'll probably vacate it and have like a tournament or something. That's what I'm really thinking.
The Reach for the Sky Tag Team Tournament.
Yeah, that could actually be the name.
Which, by the way, I am still doing the Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royal to kick off Simulmania. So
hell yeah!
All right,
Reach for the sky.
Yeah, because that's what he want one of us to do. Reach for the sky.
Yeah, reach for the sky when I kick Randy Orton's ass in 3 minutes.
Damn.
Dude, I've been watching Mark Briscoe. Like I've been watching Briscoe promos for a while, man. It's like, dude, I didn't realize how funny they are. Especially Mark, man. Mark is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're great. They're great. They're,
Dude, Mark Briscoe is funny, bro. You know what?
Jay
You know the Briscoes kind of remind me of, bro.
yeah.
The Briscoes
Radar
remind me
Pu-
of the Hodge twins a little bit. They kind of do.
Oh,
They kind of remind me of Hodge twins a little bit, like their accent and the way they act. Like it looks like if the Hodge twins became wrestlers, like they're really funny.
Jay Birch sucks. That's the spoiler. Damn.
He's a hater, bro. Was that really Tokyo?
Damn. Well, I mean that could be a new rival after you, you know, if you want to, a new rivalry to form. There you go.
He's
Yep.
like, man, what did I do to you?
He's gonna put you through a table.
or door.
door. The forbidden door.
Or off to hell in the cell like CJ did to Jalen.
Oh damn.
Wow.
Yeah, Jalen, you had
Oh,
your
of
Mick
course.
Foley moment right there.
Now,
Yeah, I did.
now
I
I
did.
want to bring up. Okay, so I want to bring up now the Dynamite results from February 22nd, 2023. They were in Phoenix, Arizona, at the Footprint Center, and apparently this was the
Okay.
first time they've been in Arizona. For this AEW.
Really?
You know, that's kind of surprising. I always thought they'd already been in Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first time hearing them going to Arizona. So I figured it was their first time.
So we had the All Atlantic Championship with Rhea Yuta, who's the pure champion for Ring of Honor, versus Squeeze Orange Cassidy, who's the All Atlantic champion. Match itself was good, but I didn't care for it that much because first of all, I knew Orange Cassidy wasn't going to lose, and second, I mean, I guess there's no shenanigans in this match. I'll give it a plus. But I just don't care for. I'm just done with Orange Cassidy being the champion. He's doing nothing without. He's really to me. He's really doing nothing with that belt. It's not really being elevated. Anything.
Yeah, he is.
So-
He's putting his
so what-
backpack. That's doing something.
But I did enjoy Claudio being out there for a while. Basically having you snap out of him, man. Take this shit seriously.
Yeah, Antonio Cesaro. I mean, Claudio.
So
Yeah,
that was that
yeah.
match.
He had his dad at ringside.
Yeah, make sure there was no shenanigans.
But that was that match.
Pretty good
Okay.
match. I would say it's pretty good.
But then we get to Ricky Starks. He comes out in a nice green suit, and
The Rock's son, Rick.
basically he talks about he's gonna move on from Chris Jericho, and he has a contract for anyone to accept his open challenge for Revolution because the Revolution is is televised.
It's
The
like
Revolution is televised.
isn't March isn't Revolution like March 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on a
Orange
Sunday.
Cass-
Right?
It's next
Orange
week.
Cass- Oh wow. Next
Damn.
week. Orange
Next
Cassidy
week? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Orange
Next week.
Cassidy buried talent. Well, for Orange Cassidy buried talent, he has to wear jorts. He has to wear tennis
Oh
shoes.
my God! Stop! No,
He has to wear a hat
we
and
were
a
doing
t-shirt.
so well.
His new catchphrase has got to be "You can't squeeze me."
What?
We were doing so well without the scene of hate. We were doing so well. Jesus. But continue.
Orange Cassidy buried talent. Well, I mean,
I wouldn't say that.
What?
I won't say he's burying. I won't say he's burying people. I would just say he's just not doing anything with that title.
Yeah, he's not really doing anything with the championship, really.
No, he should have open challenges or open burials.
Oh, stop! He did. You know what? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this today. But continue.
Yeah, that's gonna be his new motto. If Orange Cassidy went to WWE. You can't squeeze me.
Oh my God.
But Ricky Starks, he wants have that open challenge, And I'm thinking to myself, open challenge to face Ricky Starks at Revolution, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is kind of corny. then Chris Starks. I had to say, I'm like, really? A noble challenge to fight Ricky Starks?
What's wrong with Ricky Starks? That's a great move.
Come on, Oscar did it. Why can't I do it?
Because he's not a goddamn champion.
I mean, yeah, I'd be one thing if he's I'll be one thing if he was a champion.
Right. He's the people's champion.
Oh, come on, you guys. Alistair Black did it in 2019. Why can't I do it?
Oh, jeez.
I want someone to pick a fight with me.
Yeah.
You should have said that. You could have said that.
Yeah, you remember that.
Fight me.
I mean, Cesaro. I remember Cesaro. He picked a fight with him, so
fight me.
It's a good fight.
But and then Chris Jericho comes out, and like Sam said, women, why does Chris Jericho care about this all of a sudden? Like look, he, the whole thing they did with the whole gauntlet where Ricky's got to beat all of them to face Chris Jericho again, and here comes Jericho, and he's like again, this is ass backwards, of what they're doing here, and all of a sudden, pretty Peter Avalon comes out.
Oh.
I'm like, wait a minute, where did he come from? Obviously, he came from dark, but
Came from dark.
Isn't that the guy that used to be Isn't that the guy that used to be with Blue Pants?
Yeah. The librarian.
Yeah.
Does he still have that gimmick? I don't remember.
No. That's
Different?
been done.
Okay.
That's been done.
Okay.
Year now.
So he comes out because because he wants to challenge Ricky Starks. Jericho was holding him back, and then gives him the Judas effect, gets in the ring. I'm like, this is so weird. Like, what's happening?
Greatness is happening, Robert. You don't know nutrition.
And then, apparently, I guess. And so, on same as women, so Jericho doesn't want this match against Ricky Starks, but Ricky does. And then Jericho goes in there, and he's I guess he does want the match, but like I don't understand that at all. Like, this is to me like so. I don't know what to think about this segment. But then Jericho eventually was like, I'll sign this paper, whatever, and then Rick starts was saying something about I know you can beat me, but can you I know you can beat me without the your appreciators at ringside. And Jericho's like, I'll sign it, but I don't have a pen. And Ricky's like, well, I do. And it's not just any pen; it's a clipper. And what Jericho does to that clipper when it comes to what he did back in WWE.
Oh
You
god.
just made a list.
You know what happens, Ricky Starks? When you disrespect me and make fun of my appreciation society, you just made the list. Oh no!
I wonder if anyone got that reference what Jericho did with the pen. That's one thing.
Yeah. They reference it with the pen thing. That's why if people were confused why the crowd just randomly popped, that was why.
Yeah, I know the fans don't know about it, but I'm wondering those other fans. What's that about? Like, I don't get it. And then someone's trying to film it.
Why do fans clapping for that? I don't get it.
Because Jericho has done that for a while. Because again, last time he did it was in WWE. That was years ago.
Yeah, and I remember he had the what was it? The lexicon of the Le Champion, something like that.
Yeah.
But okay.
So yeah, Jericho signs the contract, and it's official. Ricky Starks versus Chris Jericho, and then Jericho says something about you can't outsmart the old show. The old show, I meant to say. And I'm like, but he kind of did because you still. What the hell is going on? What? And Ricky still had a smile. And then Ricky had a smile on his face. He's smirking. And I'm thinking myself, maybe there's more to it than this. Maybe there's another stipulation that he added on there. Pertains maybe I don't know what kind of match they'll have, but I guess he were.
It's gonna be an eye for an eye match.
I don't know. I guess
It's a last laugh match.
Oh no.
Or who's your daddy match?
Oh no. A little bit of the bubbly match.
But,
Jeff Hardy would be the special guest referee.
Oh. Wow.
So here's the thing. Why did Jericho is the one kept saying I don't want a match against you against Ricky Starks? Well, it should be the other way around. But Ricky
Reverse
Starks,
psychology.
I get it's so confusing.
Oh, he forgot he had dementia.
If anything, Jericho should be the one. Jericho should be the one. Demanding a match against Ricky Starks because Ricky Starks beat him last time.
I think it's great, Robert.
I don't understand it at all. This made no sense. It was just a way just to get Chris Jericho on the pay-per-view of Revolution.
What have I become?
So yeah, again, Chris Jericho was in full effect on that night.
Robert, you're just a hater, Robert.
And by the way, don't do me being banned from Rampage. Well, guess what? Now you can say I'm officially banned watching Rampage.
Yeah, until they change it up, man, I don't really care.
No, actually, no, it should have been Aubrey Edwards that signed the contract.
Aubrey Edwards.
Yes. Oh man.
I think it's great.
The firm had Lee Moriarty and Big Bill Morrissey.
No one cares about Black Grayson Waller. Anyway.
And then you have Black Panther Stokely Hathaway, with them, going up against the Acclaim with Daddy Ass out there. Matches, I didn't really care for the match that much. And then you had the Gun Boys, the Ass Boys, whatever you want to call them, the tag champs. They were out there, but the Acclaim still won. So.
And remind me, why am I supposed to give a rat's ass about them as the tag champs?
Because you're supposed to get used to
it. I don't know. I guess to give them heat. I don't know.
Because they're the sons of a fucking mid card attitude era jobber.
Damn.
Come on. I mean, like that.
I mean, you're not wrong, but damn.
Yeah. But then
I'll take Billy Gunn over to Ass Boys any day of the week.
Obviously.
Well, I mean, yeah, he fucking made them. Without him, he would be them.
Yeah, he literally made them.
Yeah. But then Tony Schiavone comes out to try to interview Christian Cage, but then Jack Perry comes out, blindsides him, and tries to take him out with a concerto, but was hesitant to do it because he's not like Christian. But he.
Oh wait, what?
So wait a minute. Say it again.
Jack Perry was trying to concerto on Christian Cage.
But you said he was hesitant to doing it?
Yeah, he was hesitant to do it.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you were willing to run over Christian Cage, but you can't do concerto?
I guess he doesn't want to be like him, because he's in his mind he's no better than him. But then he was going to do it, but then Christian Cage basically took I guess give me like a punch to the gut, whatever, I can't remember, but then he has and then he has him in his chair, and then Jack Perry starts bleeding from the head, and that was the end of that segment because we had Fisher coming out through.
Right, pull the Moxley.
So there you go.
Yeah, he
pulled the Moxley.
Well, we'll get to Moxley later too, by the way, because he can help himself too later on.
Oh Lord!
Of course he did. I think actually someone said that. Like, I think it was Bully Ray who said. I think Bully Ray himself said like Moxley bleeds too much. I was like, I agree. He does.
I agree.
Like, dude, stop cutting yourself. You don't need to cut yourself every single match. Like, it makes you honestly, it kind of makes you look weak. To be honest,
dude.
Like,
when it gets to the point where you have fucking Ric Flair saying you bleed too much, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Ric Flair before he retired originally retired, he bled almost every match. That guy did too.
Yeah. So we get Saraya.
It would make sense if it was like they're trying to do like a hardcore like no DQ match, and it would make sense. But really like just a regular match. And
he does that. He does it almost every match, dude. And I remember there was this meme where like it was showing like John Cena's face. It's like there's this dude who was like, "Oh, you're gonna be in the first blood match." It's like, "Oh my god, oh my god, no!" But you find out your opponent's John Moxley. It was like, and then John Cena was smiling.
Wow.
I mean, You got a point. I mean, he bleeds every time, so you would easily win that.
Well, I guess that's how Cena could beat Moxley because he can't really beat him one-on-one. So
I mean, honestly, that would actually be a good storyline. Like you have someone like you have John Moxley want to fight someone like maybe MJF, right?
Yeah.
He goes for MJF, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna face you in a match, but it's a match that I know for damn sure you're gonna lose. It's gonna be a first blood match. It's like,
I'm so surprised that he have not tried to do that yet in AEW. I'm so surprised.
Yeah,
Honestly,
They
that
should
would
do
be a
that.
good idea for a storyline.
yeah, they should. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So,
But yeah. We'll get to Moxley later, by the way.
okay.
But Saraya with Tony Storm, the outsiders or whatever we want to call them, which is them being former WE guys.
That's what they're called, the Outsiders.
There was some other name they came up with. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, basically they're the female NWO, which I don't see that.
No. No,
Let's call them the DWO, the Divas World Order.
the Divas World.
The Divas World.
but Saraya went up against Sky Blue.
Yay, Cora Jade. I mean Sky Blue.
And Saraya, just like she did with AJ Lee. Remember when AJ Lee did the Widow's what was it called again? The Widow's Web set?
Oh yeah, that submission move. I know you're talking about. It was Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah, the Black Widow. Yeah, the Black Widow. That's what Scott Blue did to Saraya. And just like on here, when Paige was putting that Black Widow by AJ Lee on her Raw debut, as when she was Paige, she botched her Paige turner finishing move there, and got the win. And this one, and obviously she didn't get the win on Sky Blue because this was worse. Oh my god! So she hits her which is now called the nightcap or I think it's called a nightcap.
What, Paige's finisher?
Yeah, the Paige turn is now called a nightcap, and it was the worst botch I've ever seen.
Wow, Robert, that's sexist, Robert.
I was like, wow,
Be a sexist.
I'm like, wow, that was a botch. It was clearly a botch there. It was the worst botch. Again, worst botch than doing it to AJ Lee back in 2014.
You're a butch.
We're all botch. That's what wrestling is
We're all
for. But besides that, I thought the match was fine for what it was. And then obviously there's no way Sarah's gonna lose. Because it's Sarah's first singles match on Dynamite. So, and then after the match, they try to spray paint Sky Blue. I guess they want to spray paint her, and then she could be renamed Sky Green.
Sky Green.
But it didn't happen. But it didn't happen because Jimmy Hayter and Britt Baker came out for the save. And I asked myself, why do they care about Sky Blue?
Because she's hot.
I mean, that's fine, but I don't know. Then they had a program where a while back when Britt and Sky Blue didn't like each other. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like that was.
They're not baby faces, so they changed their mind. They're baby faces now. Speaking of, I
felt like that was barely even a month ago.
Yeah, I think so.
I still kind of find it weird that they did this double turn with Saraya and Britt Baker, and I don't know. It just felt weird.
But then Ruby Soul comes out, and we're still wondering whose side is she on. She's on Noah's side.
Ruby Soho.
She's on Noah's side because all she wanted is the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yep.
So
most likely not.
So later on, Jimmy Hayter's like, what tends to Saraya and Ruby Soho, she'll take both of them on at Revolution. So it's going to be a three-way for the AEW Women's World Championship title, and we'll see how that turns out.
I think Aubrey Edwards is gonna win.
If she's refereeing the match, I could definitely see her winning.
Yeah, we need Athena to beat her up.
Oh man. So then Bryan Danielson comes out, the American Dragon.
Yay, Daniel Bryan, yes man.
He's the American Dragon.
Hey,
Yeah, I remember that
people
song.
win not bragging.
I remember that.
Because he's American Dragon. Oh, that was my show, dude. That was my show, man. Yeah.
Oh man.
That should be some theme song. But go ahead.
But Bryan Danielson comes out, talks about MJF, about why he hates him so much. You know. So MJF comes out and basically tells him why he hates him so much because
I want to be Bella as a wife. You still be Bella for me. Oh, boy.
basically he's a family man, and and he and imitates him, being a wrestler, always wrestling and all that, and blah blah blah. Doesn't have to worry. He's an basically maybe summarize what he said here. MJF. So MJF says that Bryan Danielson may have these shrums. I try to remember how that's pronounced, but he knows Bryan is really is, and who MJF really is. By all he could consider friends until he meet a girl that could convince him that now everyone in this world is bad, and so he got down on one knee to propose to her, and what does she do? She left him, and basically what Jeff was referring here is that he was engaged at one point, and then I remember they were engaged or they were married, but they're not together no more. And apparently that's true. That's true. If because I remember looking it up and I'm like, oh wow, so they really broke up.
Oh no. Who cares?
Yeah, you're right. Who cares? Sami Zayn got Steve come back.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard the crowd didn't care because they said you deserve it.
Wow. Oh yeah. They did say that.
So MJF says he's unlovable, and now that the only thing that he loves is the AEW World Title, but everyone loves Bryan Danielson. Bryan has something MJF will never have. Never had a family, and yet he takes all of it for granted. And and that's why he hates Bryan Danielson, because he's just a schmuck. That thinks that Bryan Danielson is better, but because he had more concussions and head trauma than everyone in the business, and still in his sport. And then he starts talking to his first he brings up Point Rigo, tends to being take care of him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then he looks at the camera and talks to to Bryan's kid who's watching, Birdie.
Yeah, I was like, uh oh.
And then he he starts talking about how your dad's never gonna be there for you anymore, or something like that. And then he's gonna say something about give him a permanent CTE, something like that. I think that's what he's trying to say. And then Bryan Danielson just mean attacked him. They start fighting, and that was basically it.
No,
I do remember seeing that.
He should pull the small Joe. Oh, breathe.
Oh, Bella.
Wow.
Who cares? MJF cheating on her for Liv Morgan.
Oh yeah, Liv. Yeah.
I've actually heard about that. It was all because they had a photo together.
I don't think Bo Dallas gonna like that.
Well, Liv Morgan's with Bo Dallas, so I don't know why but that would be an issue. But then again, people made a big deal with Michin and Austin Theory.
Of course, it's a big deal. She's for the streets.
I'm still waiting for Keith Lee to have that match against Austin Theory at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Keith Lee, man, I know someone told me that he would usually dye his hair, but man, he's looking kind of old.
Mm-hmm.
How old is he? Like freaking How old is Keith?
I
He's somewhere.
I hate to burst your bubble, but he didn't dye his hair.
Huh?
Well, actually, no. He does dye his hair. He did, but he dyes it black because he has
Yeah.
natural gray hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
He probably just he probably just for men.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like he dyed, like he would dye his hair black, and I guess he stopped doing it. I didn't even know he had gray hair.
Yeah, he used just for men, just like John Cena does. Just John Cena used just for men.
Wow.
What?
I mean, he probably does use just for men.
You remember that bald spot?
What he should it's a product he shouldn't use, which is to to cover that spot. I digress.
No,
but
John Cena should go bald.
I can't imagine him bald, man. Cena? Oh no.
I can.
He just needs to go back to that. He needs to go back to that high fade cut. He just needs to have the hair. Just have the hair at the top.
Yeah, that was his best look when he had that, that look.
No, he should go back to having the JBL hairstyle.
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
But
we get to the Revolution Tag Team Battle Royal, where the winner gets to be in the 4-way AEW Tag Team Championship match at Revolution. And here are the participants that were in there, by the way. Obviously, you had Lucha Bros, which they're one of my picks to win.
Bros, Mexican.
Yeah. You had Best Friends, who I didn't want to win, and the teams they win at one point. But we'll get to that. Top Flight was in there. John Silver and Alexander of the Dark Order.
Boo.
2.0, which they didn't do shit. I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, why the referees ain't doing anything by having them get in the ring? The whole point of this battle royal is for everyone to be in the ring, and they're outside, and they're allowing them to stay out there
because they can.
Because
I was worried that was gonna have them win. Lucky they didn't, so thank God for that.
No. Robert, you just made the list.
I don't give a shit. I can be on the shit list on their on the ban list or the block list
or the Walls of Jericho list.
What?
The Hall of Pain.
Come on, Chris Jericho probably wants to put you in the Walls of Jericho at this point.
Well, I've been before, so that ain't nothing new.
He's probably gonna beat you up like he did Shawn Michaels in Great American Bash. Oh damn.
Yeah.
But anyways, and then I see obviously you see Preston Vance with Roosh in there. You see Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, which I'll get to them by the way. I'll get to them.
Yay, TNA.
Team TNA.
I guess you had Tony Nese and Ari Daivari in there. I think they were in there.
Oh wow, Tony Nese is still employed.
I didn't care. But Mark Briscoe came out and he attacked Josh Woods, who was out there, I guess.
Oh yeah, I do remember. Because I remember they had a match in Page actually.
I'm pretty sure that's a feud at this point. I guess they're feuding.
Yeah. It's probably lead to a Ring of Honor, I think, as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, because I remember
it would be a last laugh match. What?
Oh no, because I remember Smart Mark came up to Mark Briscoe was I guess trying to join his faction. It's Mark Briscoe was like, "Thank you, but no, thank you. I'm gonna go solo." It's
oh god. But then I remember the other team there. The Butcher and the Blade. I don't know if I mentioned them or not,
those guys are pure jobbers. They're not with me.
And it sucks too, man. I think they're a good team, but they're not really treating they look
like a cool team, but they're not doing nothing with them.
Yeah, and then I couldn't believe this. I saw Aussie Open in there, and then I see myself, wait a minute, they're in there. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think I saw a thumbnail of it, in AEW YouTube channel.
One of the best tag teams in the world. You don't announce them that they're in the match, and then they lose.
Well, I mean, they win in surprise.
You know, if anything, you could have put them in the casino battle royale for next week Dynamite instead of having been in the battle royale that no one knew that was going to be in.
No, Robert. No, we don't want to do that.
Come on! It was last minute. We couldn't get the Usos. Wait, what?
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 Well, Jay Uso's doing his own thing, so
Yeah,
he's still traumatized by everything that's been going on.
yeah.
Could have at least got the Gorillas.
By the way, I can't wait to talk about that, man. I'm loving this storyline.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
I think Jordan was about to say the Gorillas of Destiny. I mean,
yeah, that'll be nice too.
That'd be awesome, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
Gorillas of Destiny. You know, Tonga and Tanga Lola.
Oh, yeah, right.
But except we haven't seen Tanga Lola for a while. I don't know what's going on with him.
No, come on. We could have got the OC in there. You know, gals and airs.
Or then they were eat, so they were not allowed that. But
I mean, Carl Lance was in New Japan, so who cares?
yeah. So let's get to a one here.
Come on, we could have got Evo. We could have got Evil in there.
Oh no.
No.
I already know Robert would freaking rant.
No.
Yeah. I would rant too. Shit.
Come on, Robert. You don't want to see Orange Cassidy versus Evil?
Oh no.
I don't want to see either.
Dude, that would be Robert's like that's when Robert would change the channels, like, you know, change the channel. That'd be Robert right there.
Or Robert would be chanting, "You both suck."
You both suck.
Well, actually, I would change that to Evil more than Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
No. Just imagine Robert saying, "Oh, that's it. I'm watching WWE." I'd be like, "Oh."
Oh shit.
SmackDown's been pretty good.
But so we get to Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett team up on Trent. Yeah, the only ones that were in there left. You know, about in the rules was every all the tag teams has to, you have to be 2 tag teams has to be eliminated, not just one tag team. Retains. For example, if obviously Jay Lethal did get eliminated, but because he got eliminated, Jeff Jarrett was doing this, so there was chance of that they could still win, which they did. Now here's the thing. If there was gonna be the champ, the challengers, I should say, going into Revolution, fine. Why the fuck did it have to be Jeff Jarrett winning that one instead of Jay Lethal?
Because Robert, Jeff Jarrett is the man.
They don't give a shit about Jay Lethal. Let's be for real. They don't give a shit about him.
Get him the fuck out of AEW now. I'm done with Jay doing AEW now. If you're not gonna give him any big wins, then get him the fuck out of there, and I'll have him just go to WWE.
Just go to WWE and be Black Machismo. There you go.
I'm honestly to the point now. I'm just gonna say they don't give a fuck about him at all. They do not.
Dude,
care what they're doing.
Dude, ever since Jay Lethal lost his debut match in AEW, I should have seen something.
Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara. Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
You know
Man, he could even win the freaking FTW championship. Like, what does that tell you? Like, wow.
Or the All Atlantic Championship.
Yeah, it's like they are doing nothing with Jay Lethal.
They
him
don't
turning
care about him. All
and honestly,
literally that group is literally just a Jeff Jarrett friend. Let's be for real.
it's the Jeff Jarrett Appreciation Society. They might as well call it.
Might as well call that at that point.
The Jarrett. Yeah, just call it the Jarrett Appreciation Society, and then bring in Karen Jarrett is like, oh no. But man, ever since honestly, him turning heel, Jay Lethal actually made it worse. They made it worse.
It did.
Because he's part of the faction that no one cares about.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, you should just go to Impact, back to Impact Wrestling.
I might as well just either go back to Impact or just go to WWE. Something, because this ain't working.
Go to New Japan at this point.
Something. Like,
hell, I'll bet you $10 New Japan will use them way better than they are using them right now in AEW. I'll bet you $10.
Yeah,
I bet you. If he were to go to WWE, he'd probably be Intercontinental Champion.
AEW loves Sammy Guevara more than Jay. Well, let's be for real. If it wasn't for Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara probably wouldn't have been shit in AEW. Let's be for real.
No, he wasn't. Yeah.
If it was not for for his daddy Chris, who would not have been shit in AEW.
Yeah.
I already know. Like,
matter of fact, who the fuck was Sam Guevara before he ever went to AEW? That's right, nobody knew who he was.
He wasn't shit in Lucha Underground.
he was the guy with the panda mask.
I mean, besides that, but let's be for real, no one really knows who he was.
He had some kind of panda hoodie, whatever it was. I don't know. I know what that was about.
I mean, he likes pandas.
I don't know, and I don't care at this point.
But I'm saying to myself, you're not doing Jay Lethal no favors if you're having him lose at that, and you're having Jeff Jarrett basically getting wins.
Dude, they care more about fucking Peter Avalon than they do Jay Lethal.
Well, I know that.
Dude, they care more about Kip Sabian than they do Jay Lethal.
I still think like the gimmick they gave Kip Sabian, man, it had so much potential, but they're not doing anything with it.
And they talked about on that too.
Yeah, Kip Sabian with this fucking eyeliner.
I don't like the gimmick. Like, I was actually interested in it, but they're not doing anything with it. They're not doing nothing with it.
And then when you say, Kip Sabian looked like he could be on one of those villains from the Dark Knight.
Yeah, I remember. I think I said like he looked like a Batman villain.
Yeah, like a Batman.
Actually, he kind of does.
Yeah, like the Riddler or something.
I still can't believe at the time I was at Forbidden Door. I was literally like 2 rows away from Kip Sabian when he was doing the walking around with the whole.
The box to his head.
Yeah. I was actually 2 rows away from him. I didn't even know it was him. I thought it was a random fan. I was like, wow.
And what did it mean at the end of the day? Absolutely nothing, because they didn't know how to follow up on it.
Well, we didn't know what to do with this. Like, oh no.
Oh no, Bruce Pritchard booking.
Well, we're gonna I don't know. Put the belt on Hank Walker. Wait, what?
Huh?
Hank Walker. He's not
NXT.
Wow.
Tony Khan not even a fan of Jay White.
Then why did you bring him in last year?
Because I want a moment.
I mean, he could. I have fantasy booking, like in my head, since Jay White's no longer in New Japan, I was thinking, if AJ Styles was able to come back, in time for WrestleMania. I mean,
or maybe for WrestleMania,
or Raw after Mania. Dude, that'd be freaking crazy. Like Jay White.
I'd rather see Jay White in WWE.
Yeah,
imagine. He says Jay Bird's on Rated R Mafia list with John Cena.
and I care why.
But hey, at least best friends. I guess I could say in a way, at least best friends didn't win. I guess I could give that a plus. But at the same time, again, did it have to be Jeff Jarrett again? Be the one to win? Why couldn't you couldn't get that to Jay Lethal?
No.
Yeah, didn't Jeff Jarrett get enough wins over the years in pro wrestling?
Yeah, especially from fucking 2002 to 2005 TNA. Yeah.
Oh my god, man! And look, I know his father passed away. Jerry Jarrett, because you're rest in peace and all. I understand they want to give him a win here for that too, but I don't see him win the tag belts here. And back to the whole thing with Jerry Jarrett passing away, I still stand by what I said. Always hands to my other videos. Jerry Jarrett, before he passed, said that Jeff Jarrett was the biggest mistake of his life because he couldn't draw a fucking dime.
Yes, he could. He made NWO 2000 awesome.
NWO 2000, really?
NWO 2000.
That was awesome.
Come on, he brought in ratings for TNA in the early days. No, that was AJ Styles that did that.
No, it wasn't.
It was Samoa Joe.
AJ Styles, Amazing Red, Low Key.
Yeah, Low Key.
Who the hell are those jobbers?
Wow.
Jerry Lynn, not Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah.
No, actually, it was Shark Boy.
Oh,
wow.
God.
Matter of fact, AJ Styles was the face of that company until obviously they screwed him over.
No, it was Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett sucks.
Fuck Jeff.
You suck.
Don't want to hear your big mouth talk in my world.
My world.
Literally, don't want one of the only 3 good things about him is his theme song, him slapping people with the guitar, and him calling people slap nuts.
Yeah,
you hear that slap nut? We're gonna have a slap nut in the match. Wait, what?
we're gonna have a slap nut match. What the hell?
We're gonna have a My World match. Wait, huh?
My world. What the King of the
World
Mountain match? You know what? We're gonna have the King of the Mountain match. It's not TNA.
Jeff Jarrett made Road Dogg a star.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he made Roddy a star.
You made Karen Jarrett a star.
But oh god. Well, actually, I think it's already around. To be honest,
he stole Kurt Angle's leftovers. Wow.
but
I mean, he did actually. So
yeah, he did. But like, damn, leftovers.
But we'll continue. Who could be getting that fourth spot for the titles at Revolution? At the casino.
It should be New Day. Oh no.
New Day.
I actually have a hunch who could be in it, but
it better not be him. I'll be like, I hope they claim because fuck all these other teams.
No, I'll do no. But I'll say for next Saturday because that Saturday we'll be doing the prediction for it because Revolution is gonna be on the Sunday.
Yo, I still don't get how freaking Jack Swagger, man, that is one lucky dude, man. His wife, dude.
Oh yeah.
My god.
Oh yeah.
God, dang, man.
I mean, he was spend more time with his wife than spend more time with. I like this hat.
I mean, you know what, man? She should be his manager.
I agree.
Like, get rid of the freaking purple hat thing and go back to
Sammy for Guevara for world champ. Well, do you want AW to die? Yeah.
No.
Sammy Guevara, world champion. Come on, you don't like the Dragon Ball Z Titantron?
No,
I do.
Well, I mean, it's kind of cool, but like, I don't like him.
But I want to be champion. Period. At this point now.
Oh hell!
I still didn't like when he beat Miro. I still don't agree with that.
Yeah. So now we get to the important.
I honestly, at this point, I would have Miro. If Miro would come back, I have Miro whoop his ass in like 3 seconds. There you go.
Oh, there you go. So
no, you buried my Sammy poo. What the hell?
So now we get to the important announcement that they been advertising for a week, and then we get to this week for Dynamite, and they build it up on the program leading up to this point. Like, oh my god, this should be big. This should be monumental. It's got maybe it could be someone the biggest acquisition coming in to AW. Maybe it could be Jay White.
They canceled Rampage, hopefully, but no.
maybe they could. Maybe they could have canceled Rampage and maybe add a 3-hour slot for Dynamite. Maybe I don't know.
They fired Sammy Guevara.
Or that too.
I think Robert and Omega were cheers like, yay, yes.
Maybe they hire Kota Ibushi. Maybe they hire Jay White. They those two guys could have been elite.
They hired Ryback.
You're Ryback.
Maybe
no. Worse, they hired freaking Nick Gage. Oh no.
No.
Remember when Sammy was AEW's biggest babyface? Yeah, and that flopped so bad. That flopped.
Yeah, he was over, but then I think when the home record thing started, I think that's what kind of did it.
Yeah.
Because I remember he was over actually, but yeah.
But
now he's the wannabe Edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty much a dollar store Edge now.
That fucker ain't no Edge. Like, fuck out of here.
No, he's not.
He's not even Brood Edge. Like, fuck out. Like, fuck out.
No. But back to this whole thing where Tony Khan's making this announcement. Maybe it could be you're saying announcement of Forbidden Door too. I mean, obviously we're still getting that. Eventually. Maybe it's an announcement of certain they're gonna do something different with their own heart foundation tournament. Instead, Tony Khan was being interviewed by Renee Young or Renee Paquette, whichever you want to say. He's like,
Renee Young.
But instead of him doing the announcement, he's gonna have Adam Cole do the announcement instead.
Yeah,
So
I remember seeing that.
So Adam Cole, gives the announcement that a new weekly show after Dynamite is off the air. AEW All Access.
Yay! Trash. Who cares?
You had Adam Cole announce this shit. Why couldn't you do it yourself, Tony?
I was scared I was gonna get booed.
That was the big announcement.
I was scared I was gonna get John Cena's one night stand.
Oh, stop!
You know what,
So
guys? Ever since they canceled my favorite show, Rose to the Top, I've been looking for something new. So thank you, Tony.
Road to the
So basically, we're getting a reality show that we already knew that was good.
Wait, it's a reality show?
That's basically what it is.
It's called Total Elite. I mean,
Total Elite.
Total
Elite.
Total. You know what? They might as well call it that because I didn't even know it was a reality show.
That's basically what it is.
Total Elite.
That's basically what it is. You get access of behind the scenes and everything. That's basically what it is. It's basically like remember like how Impact Wrestling did it with their react. I can't remember what they call it, reaction something. Which is after the show was over. It's kind of something like that. No, Gotcha is it's like Tough Enough.
I remember that.
Sammy Guevara for Baron Corbin.
But then again, Tough Enough. But then again, Tough Enough was kind of reality show too. But then not that type of reality show though. But so basically, that was the announcement. I'm seeing myself.
Oh, Tony.
I hate reality shows, man. I fucking hate today's reality show.
I hate you. I hate reality shows. I hate them. You hear me?
Oh my god, are you serious? You've been talking about this big announcement for a week, and then you took the time of Dynamite to this point, and that's the announcement.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I mean, it's kind of funny now that Saraya's in AEW now, so there's gonna be like her second reality show she's been in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what? I can already see like if they like do something with the women, they're probably gonna be in the club. They're probably gonna be chilling, and they're gonna have a fight, and then throw a drink, and then they start fighting.
Well, the only thing I would say about this, at least it's replacing that garbage power slap bullshit.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I saw the casting for AEW All Access. Guess who's the first name they said like in the future? Guess who the first name was? I'm not even joking about it.
Wait. Okay, let me guess. Give me a hint.
If someone I hate as much as Baron Corbin.
Yeah,
Sammy Guevara.
Baron Corbin.
Sammy Guevara. When it said that feature Sammy Guevara, I'm like, oh, I'll back turn off. Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara, Ty Mello.
You know what?
Well, shit, I would have watched if it was just Ty Mello, but Sammy Guevara, nah, fuck that. I'm automatic turn off. Automatic, like nope.
You know what, Tony? In the words of the Miz, really.
See,
and then Pee Wee hurt.
I would have minded Ty Mello, but like Sammy Guevara, like oh fuck that.
But hey, Al Cole's coming on there too with Britt Baker.
You know it's all about the boom.
Adam Cole, baby.
And then the soften up the blow. By the way, speaking of Adam Cole, he says that he'll be back. Really soon. He's getting closer to coming back in the ring. And that was it.
No, who cares? Man,
We waited a week for that
Can you imagine
bullshit.
they were like, can you just imagine they were like, oh, we're gonna make an AEW 24/7 title.
I mean, you can pretty much do that with the FTW championship. I mean, it'll probably actually be you.
You know what the other point also could have been? It could have been that AEW pertains to all the rumors of WWE sell to sell the company. Maybe they could have said something. We find both our competition. Yeah.
I now own World Wrestling Entertainment.
And I'm gonna make Shinsuke job out to Sammy Guevara. Wait, what?
No.
Sammy Guevara.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna make Wendy Chu beat Jamie Hayter. That's it. I'm done.
And then we're gonna make Hank Walker beat MJF for the world championship. Okay, that's it.
Oh no. And then we're gonna have Charlotte Flair beat Jay Cargill for the TBS championship.
Okay, I'm done. There you go. That was the final straw.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna have Hook beat up Brock Lesnar. No, that's it. I'm done.
Hook beating up Brock Lesnar. Yeah.
Actually, I would like to see Hook beat up Dominic. That would be good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I know freaking Michael Cole will love that. It's like, yeah, that punk kid deserves it.
Wait a minute. I'm reading here that next week's Rampage is gonna have the Casino Tag Team Battle Royale. You're making us forcing to watch a boring Rampage just to see a Casino Tag Team Battle Royale.
Oh no.
Well, ratings are down, so what do you expect?
How about write some damn storylines, motherfucker?
You know, I'll tell you what. I'll watch only for that match. And looking on I'm working that day. That way, when I come back from work, I can watch Rampage, and then once I get to the Casino Battle Royale, I'll watch that match, and then once that's done, I'm out.
I bet your ass they're probably gonna start the show off with that match. I bet you.
No, they'll probably put it at the end.
They probably would. They probably would do that.
I mean, hey, it should be the main event, right?
Put Jamie Hayter on there. I'll watch. Wait, in the Casino Battle Royale. Wait, why would she be in that match?
she's above that. She's women's champion. Oh man.
Unless you're talking about the reality show, you might have been talking.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can see her.
I was like, wait, why would Jamie Hayter be in the Casino Battle Royale? Wait, what?
I could see her being in. I could see her being in All Access as well.
Well, I'll be honest. I'll take her and Britt Baker being the tag champions over a fucking over the Gun Club.
Oh, yeah.
That's how sad it's gotten.
But I'll also check out the show. See what All Access brings to the table, and if I don't like it, then I'll not tune into it. Weekly.
No, yeah, you will.
And be honest with you, I didn't even watch Rose to the Top because I knew what I knew what I was going to be. So
yeah, it was great.
And that was right. And sure enough, it didn't last long because Kurt Rose ended up leaving and Brandon Rose ended up leaving AEW. So what that accomplished? Absolutely nothing.
We accomplished something.
Come on, Cody. It's just the Miz and Maurice of AEW.
Yeah. So their main event, John Moxley went against Evil Uno. Evil Uno started bleeding, and lost. And then Moxley wouldn't let go. That's when it was left with the Dark Order coming out, and then the BCC coming out. Adam Page came out, and apparently they played the wrong theme for him. I don't know. I didn't really notice it. Did that really happen?
I think they. Hold on, let me look. I'm pretty sure they did. I forgot whose theme song they played.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Moxley was in WWE when he was Dean Ambrose and he attacked Seth Rollins, before that build up for SummerSlam. And then he's basically telling you for $9.99 he's gonna make more my money's worth, whatever, something like that. And then they played the Toe Diaz theme for him. Instead of playing his team.
Wait, they played who?
The Total Divas team. I'm on top of the world.
Dude, if I
Wow.
if I was Dean Ambrose at that moment, I'm going to Vince saying, "What the fuck?"
Honestly, I was surprised he didn't burst out laughing. I would have laughed, honestly.
That was probably Kevin Dunn because he hates because those two don't like each other.
Well, let me hold on, let me try to. I think
Oh
they
man.
did. Hold on.
Yeah, so I heard Hangman's Page's music was changed. It may have been an error. They played the wrong theme for him. I don't know. I really couldn't tell. I didn't.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna check it real quick.
Yeah,
I don't remember exactly what theme song it was, but
yeah. But then Hangman goes attack Moxley and all that, and then Moxley starts even though the match was already over, Moxley still had to put the knee to bleed.
Of
well,
course.
come on, you love blood.
Yeah, instead of need for speed, we got need to bleed.
Knee for bleed.
The need for bleed. There you go.
Wow.
The need to
Yes.
bleed.
And yeah, there you go. That was the show. Now for me, the show, I wasn't really feeling the show that much. I was not saying it was a bad show, but I just wasn't feeling it that much.
I didn't think it was amazing. I didn't think it blew me away or anything like that.
No.
Yeah, it did.
And by Moxley got away like a cowardly heel. I think they built up the BCC to be heels.
Well, I mean, look how many guys they buried. I mean, look how many guys they beat up.
Because Moxley was acting all heelish. He won't let go of Evil Uno with the at the Bulldog choke.
I think it's great.
And top of that, he went to his mask, and that's something you don't do. When you're a babyface.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, I checked it. Yeah, they played the wrong theme song. As a matter of fact, I don't even know whose theme song it was. They just played some generic rock song. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Ariel said it was Evil Uno's theme.
That's his theme song?
Wow.
Dude, it sounds like a generic 2K theme song. I was thinking to myself, from Parts Unknown, the superstar. You know that.
Well, well, either way, yeah, they play his theme. They played the wrong theme for the Hangman.
I didn't even know that guy. I didn't even know he even had a separate theme song for himself.
Dude, that's like Kane cutting a badass killer promo, then coming out to Kelly.
Hello.
Dude, can you imagine they botched and they played John Moxley's old theme song? You know, when he was Dean Ambrose.
Oh shit! It's the lunatic for. It's John Moxley.
It's a lunatic fringe.
But yeah, that was Dynamite, and not much to say.
Yeah, I mean, it was all right. It wasn't anything amazing.
Let's get to some.
Tony.
Yeah, well, at this point for Tony Khan, for that announcement. That's the announcement.
Yeah.
How about announcing on Twitter, or maybe announcing on commercial during your picture-in-picture?
No, we can't do that.
So stupid, man. You know what? You know what would be a better announcement if you would have challenged Eric Hawani to a match.
Yeah, actually, that would have been a good announcement.
I challenge you to a no DQ match.
Jeez, man.
If Eric Hawani, if you win, you become the new owner of AEW. Wait, what? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you got.
You know why? Because I know you won't accept, you big nose bitch.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
And if I win, I cancel Rampage. I bet. Oh, at that point, please do the finger poke of doom. I'm just kidding.
All right, but that was Rampage. I mean Dynamite. Excuse me.
You know what? His big announcement. My big announcement. I'm bringing in Dario Cueto as the AEW general manager.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Or Teddy Long. You're going 1-on-1 with the Undertaker. That's the wrong show.
You're going 1-on-1, player.
Wrong
With
show.
me and Mark Calloway.
Me, Mark Calloway.
You're going 1-on-1 with Malachi Black.
There
There you go.
you go.
In a tag team match, player.
Holla, holla, holla.
Well, actually, now you're going 1-on-1 with Hook, since he's AEW's Goldberg.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Speaking of Goldberg, he should beat MJF for the world title.
Oh,
No,
hell
no.
No.
This is, number one,
So-
this ain't Saudi Arabia.
No.
He should be at Saudi Arabia.
So now I know Royal Rumble has already passed, but I want to bring this up. I want to bring this attention.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna give you guys a list of the 30 participants that were in the Royal Rumble from 1989 all the way to obviously this year. Now I'm not going to include the first ever Royal Rumble because that's only 20 men, and I'm not going to include the 2011 because that was 40 men, and I'm not going to include the Greatest Royal Rumble, which is to Saudi Arabia. I'm just going to include the ones that have from 1 to 30. Basically, just name it on the wrestlers that came in at number 30.
Okay.
So from 1989, number 30 was the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Of course he was.
Yay.
I think I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going.
Everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man. Number 30 from 1990, Mr. Perfect.
Yep.
Now, the one bad thing about here is that he got eliminated by Hulk Hogan.
Boo!
1991, who enters number 30, Tugboat.
Wait, who?
Tugboat.
Tugboat, a.k.a. Earthquake.
Oh, no, Typhoon.
Oh, that's... Wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That was his gimmick.
And also, for WCW, the Shockmaster.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, no.
Well, at least his Shockmaster was actually funny.
And by the way, he got eliminated by Hulk Hogan. The same Hulk Hogan who put over Tugboat during that time. But tends to pushing as a babyface. Yeah, great job, Hogan. Dumbass. But anyways, number 30 from 1992, one of my all-time favorites were removable. The Warlord. And no, not Warlow. The Warlord.
The Warlord. I don't really know who he is, so I can't say anything.
Well, I do. But he was the guy who got eliminated in 2 seconds by Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
About
God damn, 2 seconds?
the irony of Hulk Hogan, eliminating someone who's supposed to be pushing, as a big monster. Dumbass.
Yeah.
Typical fucking Terry.
Yeah, brother. I'm not doing the job, brother.
But from 1993, Royal Rumble as number 30, Randy Savage, the Macho Man. Absolutely. Now, what was done about that one was that Macho Man went from his flying elbow to Yokozuna, and then went for a pin, and then he gets eliminated by Yokozuna. One more.
That was stupid. Like, come on.
One of the most awkward Rumble spots ever.
I think it's great.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was, before Botchamania. But number 30, what changed to 1994 Royal Rumble, Adam Bomb.
What the hell? Adam Bomb.
I liked him. Now he ended up being wrapped later on in WCW. But Alan Bond was a good character in WWE at the time. At first as a heel, and then and they tried to push him as a babyface. It was Vince's idea, obviously, and unfortunately that didn't work out because Vince McMahon does not know how to book babyfaces. So
Yeah, he does.
especially with Alan Bond, I mean he couldn't get Diesel over as a babyface.
I think it's great.
I think Hogan. I mean, I think Vince McMahon just doesn't know how to book babyfaces. I mean, you did a good job with Hogan until that full fat in your face, in like early '90s.
I mean, look what he did with Stone Cold.
Well, that's because the boss versus the employee. So
Yeah, that's what got him over.
And part of that has to do with Vince Russo too, Stone Cold.
Yeah,
bro.
Which I will give him some credit for that too. But I feel like he takes all the credit of all that.
I deserve it, bro.
Yeah, he deserves to get ass kicked by Jim Cornette with a tennis racket.
No, I don't, bro. No, I don't.
You know what? Tony Khan's announcement should have been that. Jim Cornette versus Vince Russo.
Hey, at least that's actually a big announcement.
Right. But the 1995 Royal Rumble, entrant number 30, Crush.
Yeah.
And this is when he started becoming a heel.
What a crush.
He was also known as Demolition Crush, which that ended up being a flop, unfortunately. That could have worked, but the fans didn't at the time didn't seem interested in it. And on top of that, they was not doing Demolition any favors during that time.
No.
Yeah.
For 1996 Royal Rumble, being number 30, Duke the Dumpster Droese.
Wow.
What the?
And the reason why he got the number 30 spot is because he beat Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Triple H, in the pre-show.
Wow.
Yeah, pre-shows back then.
Yes, but they call it pre-show. They call it I guess they call it free for all, something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, you always had your dark matches.
Yeah, but that was for 1996. 1997's, which tends to be in number 30, The Undertaker.
Yes.
All right.
Believe it or not, I actually watched that Royal Rumble not too long ago. Believe it or not.
Yeah, it was one of, to me it was one of the best Rumbles. Minus the botch countdowns they did.
Oh yeah. At the beginning, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Their clock wasn't working, so literally just random.
Man. But 1998 though, for being in number 30, Vader.
It's brown.
Rest in peace to him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he was not the same Vader because they cut his balls during those times.
Yeah, because Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Oh, but what can you do? But for number 30 in 1999, China.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to her too.
Yes. Rest in peace to China.
Absolutely.
And she got that spot for winning on the Raw. But at the time they was calling it the DX versus Corporation Rumble. Where the winner gets the 30 spot. So that's what that was. So the 2000s Royal Rumble, number 30 was X-Pac.
He's a legend too.
And he got that spot to be in number 30 is because he beat Tess, to be in that 30 spot.
X-Pac.
Yo, you dealing with the X Factor.
But 2001 Royal Rumble. Oh, and number 30, Rikishi.
He's
Alright.
a lucky too. Well,
He's
so cool. I mean, Rikishi.
So cool.
Because he's a bad man.
Giving bad men bad looks.
That was a good theme song.
Mm-hmm. And a heel run that should have meant something.
I did it for The Rock.
But then it ended up not being so much a memorable. Yeah, I guess other than beating up Jim Ross, whoever, and whatever.
When he ran over Stone Cold.
I mean that too. But the thing is, he was not the original idea to run him over. I don't remember if it was supposed to be Billy Gunn or someone else, but he was not the original plan. But they thought it was a great idea, and it turns out it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
But 2002 memorable to be number 30, Booker T.
Can you dig it,
Sucker. I want all my damn Booker T cups.
Yes. Still waiting for that Booker T cup. But and then we get to the 2003 Royal Rumble to be in number 30. He gets that number 30 spot again since 1997. The Undertaker.
Yeah.
But then he lost.
Damn.
Yeah, because of Brock Lesnar.
Yes. Oh man. Now this is an easy one. 2004 Royal Rumble. Who got the number 30 spot? Goldberg.
Boo.
Now I didn't mind him being in the Rumble. I remember he won a match against someone.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember who he beat. It was on Raw that he beat. But he was in it, but he didn't. Unfortunately, didn't win because Lesnar got involved, and Kurt Angle, was ends up being eliminated. Ends up eliminating him, because he, Gordon was completely distracted, and there you go. 2005 Royal Rumble to be in number 30 spot. Ric Flair.
Woo!
Now that could have been Eddie Guerrero if he would have got away with it, because the whole I was swapping the numbers.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man. 2006. Oh wait, here we go. 2006, for chance to number 3 being the Rumble. Randy Orton.
Hey, nothing saying.
He must have bought the fake Royal Rumble numbers from Crime Time.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, and here we go. And then we get to the 2007 Rumble, being number 30 and winning the Rumble. The Undertaker.
Yes, The Undertaker.
That was awesome.
And peace.
I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, here we go, bro.
Fuck this
Let's
guy.
do
Fuck
it.
him.
No, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, Robert. Go ahead, say it.
He's already jizzing his pants. It's John Cena. No one cares. Anyway, moving on.
No. Go ahead. Give him his props.
And then the 2008 Rumble, which tends to be number 30. John Cena.
Dig.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh, shut up. Nah, Robert. Give him the belt. Give him the belt, dude.
He doesn't deserve no bell. Fuck off.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that we have. That's half. Because half of me was shocked that Cena came in there, but then the other half was like, I didn't want him to win it.
Well, too bad, because he didn't.
I hate that he won that Rumble.
That was great.
He did not deserve to win.
Yes, he did. What you mean?
that was the year I turned on him.
Oh, I always hated Cena, so I didn't care.
But number 30, which is to in 2009 Royal Rumble, the Big Show,
Well,
No, who cares?
which
No, exactly.
I think that was around the time he came back already. I mean, he came back in 2008, but still. I'll give him the belt though, because I always like the Big Show. So
It's the big show.
It's the big slow.
Number 30 pertains to the 2010 Royal Rumble. Batista.
Yeah.
I walk the road.
Not just Batista, but Hollywood Batista.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he was Hollywood Batista.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna skip this one because this is the one when they did the 40-man Rumble, and I only counted number 30. It was into to the very end.
And plus that bitch Alberto one.
Yeah, Alberto del Dipshit.
Yeah, the golden diaper.
Alberto del Floppo. Number 30, Big Show.
For 2011.
And that was from 2012.
Oh, 2012. I thought you were talking about 2011. I was like,
yeah. 2013, Ryback.
Rybotch.
or Cryback. Yeah, Cryback.
Cryback.
Yeah, Cryback, Rybotch, whatever. Same thing.
Now, 2014, the number 30 spot.
Oh boy.
Was unfortunate that they did that to Rey Mysterio Jr. because people wanted Bryan Danielson.
Yeah,
Dan Bryan was
by
going
the
to
way,
say,
Rey Mysterio did not deserve that treatment that he got.
No.
From
Yeah, he did.
No, hell no.
no.
No, he didn't. No.
And he gets the
If
belt.
I remember correctly, they continued to boo him even after that. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It,
They boo everything.
it makes you want to say. It just makes you want to say, yeah, these people are fucking crybaby bitches.
Yeah, like it's not his fault. The fuck.
Yeah, it is. He was doing backstage politicking. Wait, what?
No, that would make sense. It was Johnny Gargano. Anyway.
No. He doesn't do that.
Yeah. But number 30 from the 2015 Royal Rumble was Dolph Ziggler. At the time when where fans actually did care about Ziggler at the time.
Yes, and right after Survivor Series 2014, where he should have been pushed for a world title.
Yeah.
I mean, we made him an Intercontinental champion, so we did something.
That's the mid card belt.
Well, I will say this.
So what?
He did have an amazing match with Luke Harper. I think it was at TLC.
Yeah, it was a ladder match. Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah. It was. Now, 2016 pertains to the number 30 was Triple H.
Time to play
the game. Oh, hey.
I mean, I'll be honest. I understand why you guys hate it, but I'll be honest. At that time, I just didn't want Roman to win at all. I did not.
Yeah, but I'm like,
I think it should have been. It should have been Dean. It should have been Dean at the time.
Yeah. But speaking of
Dean.
Well, speaking of Roman Reigns, 2017,
Ooh,
the Royal Rumble. Now,
oh boy,
oh my God, people thought maybe it would be Finn Balor, Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle. Hell, some people even wanted Triple H. But because Seth Rollins could have screwed him over.
Yeah.
I remember even people wanted to even be Seth Rollins himself.
Or even Seth Rollins. Instead, we had Roman Reigns.
And I hated it so bad. I hated that.
Dude, I remember the reactions. I remember seeing the reactions that people had.
Yeah.
Dude, it was crazy, bro.
That was the meme of all memes. The fans' reaction.
Dude, I remember there was this one video where someone was smiling at number 30, but then hear Roman Reigns music, and then automatically his face is dropped.
Yeah.
And he looked sad.
Yeah, I remember.
I
Dude,
know
I-
some of you guys didn't like Randy Orton winning, but I'll be honest, I only liked it just for the fact I didn't want Roman to win.
I feel like that was everybody.
Yeah. All right. So, Martinez 2018. This is not just for the men, but this one what the first ever women's.
No one cares. Damn.
Damn, sexist. But now number 3 for the men's. This is where people definitely didn't. Nowadays they change the tunes about some of the their music care, but don't care anymore. Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Boo. No one
I'm
cares
here
about
to
Dolph.
show the world.
No one cares about no one cares about Dolph.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. He's here to show the world.
But yeah, not anymore. He doesn't. But number 3 for the women's though, Trish Stratus.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's time to rock and roll.
Yeah.
No, it should have been Jossie addresses Nikki Bella.
No.
Wow. But anyways, number 2019 tends to for the men's in the Rumble. We'll first get to the women's first. For the women, number 30 was Carmella.
Damn.
At that time, yeah, I didn't care for her. And then for the men's, oh my god,
It was
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Nia Jax.
boo.
Well, it was supposed to be our true spot, but then we all know what happened with that.
Shit, I would have taken our truth over Nia Jax.
Wow. Number 2020's Royal Rumble before everything went to shit. For the women, number 30 was Shayna Baszler.
Who should have won, but
Yeah, who should have won.
But of course, Charlotte, has to win.
Yeah. And then number 30 for the men's, Seth Rollins.
Burn it down.
I think that's when he started doing the whole Messiah thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was.
The Monday Night Messiah.
That was a terrible gimmick. Anyway,
I didn't mind the gimmick. It could have been better.
nah, I honestly thought it was just terrible. I'm just like, get this over with.
But the thing is, no one they know what to make of it. Because they know what to go with it. Not even Seth Rollins.
I thought it was funny because the fact that they try to make him be God, but the thing is, he's an atheist. He doesn't even believe in God.
Yeah.
That was the funny part.
Yeah.
That was the funny part. Yeah.
Whatever. But number 2021 pertains to them being in the Thunderdome. Number 3 spot for the women's, Natalia.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that wasn't anything too special.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, I know, but damn, man.
No one really care. Not even in the Thunderdome.
She's the female Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah. And then the 30 for the men's, Braun Strowman.
Yay.
Especially during that time, yeah, fuck out of here. Now I don't have an issue with Braun Strowman now because I'm kind of over it.
Oh wow, you're actually over something. Wow.
Because I'll take him over Logan shit.
Yeah, screw Logan Paul.
Fuck that guy.
But no 2022. For the women, Shayna Baszler.
Yay.
Okay, here we go.
Still didn't really mean anything.
And sure enough, she got eliminated by Charlotte Flair.
Of course she did.
The
Of course she did.
The irony.
Yeah.
Of course she did.
And then for the men, what's his number 30? not only by for winning it, but but it's the second win of the Rumble, but this time number 30,
Yeah, that was one of the
Brock
worst Rumbles of all time.
Lesnar, and yes, it was the worst. But Brock,
And before anyone says it, no, not because Brock Lesnar won, just overall the Rumble just sucked.
yeah.
Yeah, that Rumble was not it, bro. It wasn't.
And finally, from this year's Rumble, that which already passed, which tends to the men's number 30, Cody Rhodes.
Yay! No, he gets a buzzard. You know, he betrayed us.
Well, I'll tell you who gets the buzz for the women's for being number 30, because she ends up being number 30. Back in 19 it was again.
Oh yeah.
But in the men's Rumble, but in the women's, Nia.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot. She was number 30.
That was stupid. I'll say this though. I thought the women's Rumble this year is way better. It was better than the men's.
Yeah, what?
Now both Rumbles are great. They're pretty good.
Yeah. Either way, yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's better than last year. Way better.
The only thing that brought it down with the men's was Logan Paul.
Oh yeah, obviously,
yeah. Well, yeah, but there you go. That's what we're done to do with that thing.
Well, I guess we can move on to fun topics.
Yeah.
Yay.
Fun topics. Awesome. And we got a lot, folks.
Yep. Yes, we do.
Oh man. So, man, has it? I can't believe it's already been a year since the whole thing with Will Smith and Chris Rock, the whole Oscar incident.
Oh yeah, I remember that was the meme of the year.
Yeah, man.
That was the meme of the year last year.
I mean,
Keep my wife's name
to
out
me,
your effing mouth.
To me, it feels like it's been like an eternity. Yeah.
He's back because back then we were still doing asylum shows, on Christian channel and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Can't believe it, man. That's been quite a while.
I think it's great.
Anyway,
But who cares? Same thing got Team Star back.
Yeah, same thing as Team Star
by
back.
the way, Jordan and Robert, since you're both on the same panel, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me see. Oh.
But all right, now let's get to fun topics.
Here we go.
All right. Pick a mask, get their powers. So, there you go.
For me, I thought about either getting Wolverine, maybe the Mask, or Darth Vader. Especially with getting the powers and all that. Once you put the mask on.
The power.
And again, what tends to getting the power. When you look back at the Mask movie with Jim Carrey, that mask you got some power.
Smoking.
Yeah, basically, the mask was getting the smoke before the Street Prop was getting the smoke.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But let's see. But I'm gonna go with Wolverine. I love his powers, which is never aging for but God knows how long of the decades that passes, and then not talking about healing powers too. Come on. Wait.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
for me, I might go Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Where's the devil mask?
What the hell? Where's the Fiend mask?
Oh boy.
No one wants that power.
Yeah, we do.
After what happened with him in Saudi Arabia and WrestleMania.
Oh,
where's Uncle Howdy mask?
Not only that, but remember Hell in a Cell?
oh yeah.
Oh man, that was a dark day.
Well, I'm gonna go with the mask. The mask.
The Mask. Somebody
Okay.
stop me.
Jordan.
Mr. Biscuits.
Limp Bizkit. I think he might have fallen asleep.
Typical Smarks. Go to sleep.
Oh no. All right, so I guess we can move on then. Yeah, again, he might be sleeping off. He may just step away for a bit. I don't know. We'll move on though.
All right.
All right, so what's this?
Okay, favorite animated family. So we got The Incredibles, the Griffins from Family Guy, the Croods, and the Simpsons. So who's your favorite animated family?
Let's see. The Simpsons.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with The Incredibles.
That would be my second choice.
I'm gonna go with the Griffins. No.
The Incredibles will be my second choice.
Now I'm going to The Incredibles. Yeah. They're the least dysfunctional family.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Griffins, oh my god. Especially how they treat Meg, bro. Like, god dang.
And that's why I don't choose them.
Well, who cares?
He's like, he's always like, shut up, Meg. It's like, wow.
Yeah, who cares? Meg is a jobber.
Pretty much, like, dang, bro. I was treating her wrong, man.
She couldn't even lace up Quagmire's fucking boots.
Oh no.
I ain't no Quagmire war boots.
All right.
Oh man, I may change the layout. Excuse me.
Okay, so which animated movie has the best coming of age story? So we had Lion King, Inside Out, Spirited Away, and How to Train Your Dragon. So which one's your favorite?
One out of the three I saw, which is The Lion King, because that's my childhood. But the other ones I have not seen. So
You never seen How to Train Your Dragon, bro?
No.
That movie's awesome.
I mean, I heard about the movie, but just never had the time to see it. But
I've actually watched all these movies, believe it or not.
Yeah, I've watched all these movies. Yeah.
Isn't there a part 2 for that?
How to Train Your Dragon? Yeah, there's like 3 movies.
Oh, okay.
They even had an animated show in Cartoon Network.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember that.
All right. But yeah, I'm gonna go Lion King though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lion King too.
I like Lion King, but I really did enjoy How to Train Your Dragon. So I'm gonna go with that one.
The typical Cena fan. Anyway.
No, Lion King, a live action was better.
Oh no! Oh,
No.
I still haven't seen it, so.
No, I wouldn't recommend it.
It's
wow, it's that bad, huh?
I do recommend watching Spirited Away. That's a really good. That's a really good movie from Studio Ghibli. That's really good. All right.
So, what's this? Choose your.
Okay. Who would you have choose as your bodyguard? Your animated bodyguard. So we have Hercules.
Oh.
We got Mr. Incredible from The Incredibles. We got Batman. And we got Thor. So who would you be your bodyguard?
I'm going with Batman.
Same here. Batman.
Especially that version of Batman.
Yeah, I'll probably go with Batman too. I was thinking Mr. Incredible, but you know what? I'm gonna go with Batman.
I thought about Hercules, but I'm gonna go Batman.
All right.
Everybody choose Batman.
All right. Your favorite Disney prince. So we
What?
got
Oh, easy.
favorite Disney prince. So we have Eugene from Tangled, which was the Rapunzel story.
Mm-hmm.
We got Hercules. We got Aladdin, and we got Prince Naveen from Princess and the Frog. So which one's your favorite?
For me, that's the reason why I'm kind of chuckling when it takes to Hercules. But for me, I'm gonna go with Aladdin, who started from a street rat to being a prince. I mean, or
Yeah,
that right there, is the boyhood dream has come true for Aladdin.
it really did. It really did.
I mean, yeah, that's always been a dream, to be in the palace and all that, and so
Yeah, he got with the princess, and yeah.
Until he lost to Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong boyhood dream. I'm just kidding.
What?
Oh wow.
I'm gonna go with Hercules.
Hercules.
Hercules would be my second choice, but I'm gonna go Aladdin, man. Aladdin, that was my childhood right there, man.
I thought about Hercules too, but I thought to myself, he's been handling everything. He was.
Actually, you're right. He's pretty much the John Cena of.
Oh my God, the John Cena.
Yes.
The John Cena, bro. Oh my God.
I was just thinking that too.
Aladdin can be the Rey Mysterio. There you go.
Yeah.
I did like Eugene from Tangled. I thought he was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good.
He could be Eugene for WWE.
Oh, no. It's funny enough because he was actually voiced by Shazam. The actor who plays Shazam.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Okay, so now, who is your favorite animated movie duo? So we got Woody and Buzz from Toy Story. We got Sully and Mike from Monsters Inc. We got Tom and Jerry, and we got Rick and Morty. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like Rick and Morty of what I've seen, but I like, well, that's whatever. But I grew up on Tom and Jerry, but I will not,
Yes.
but I thought about them, but nah. And as far as Sully and Mike, obviously, what's the song they sang from Monsters Inc. I wouldn't have nothing without you saying that. I can't remember.
Have nothing if you didn't have you.
There you go. Yeah.
I love that song.
But I'm gonna actually go with Woody and Buzz.
Yeah, man, it's kind of hard between like Woody and Buzz and Tom and Jerry because that's my childhood, man. That is.
Yeah.
Sully and Mike, I like them too, but like Woody and Buzz and Tom and Jerry, man,
yeah,
I have the most memories of. Watching Tom and Jerry and Boomerang, like who remembers Boomerang?
Yep.
And obviously I had like toys of Toy Story. I had the movies. I watched the movies.
Oh, yeah.
I actually went to the theater like twice to see Toy Story 3 and Toy Story 4. So,
oh man, I've never seen Toy Story in the theaters, but I bet that was a fun experience for those that did.
It was fun for both experience, man.
I believe it or not, I actually watched Toy Story 3 in theaters.
Yeah, man, it was really fun.
I'm gonna go with Woody and Buzz. I'm gonna
go with Tom and Jerry, man. Tom and Jerry, man, Tom and Jerry was my show, man. I love that cartoon.
Yes.
Woody and Buzz is definitely second, but Tom and Jerry, man, just good memories watching it.
I'm surprised they didn't put Fred and Barney on there instead of putting Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah, true.
Hell, I would even put Scooby Doo and Shaggy on there.
Oh yeah, man. All right. So, what's your favorite era of Macho Man? Randy
Oh
Savage.
yeah.
So we got the Macho Man, the Macho King, WCW, aka NWO.
hmm
After NWO, and we got Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim. So, which one's your favorite?
One both was also from WF and WW, but most likely for WW because
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go with the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
yeah.
Same
All these are great. I did like,
Absolutely.
I did like NWO, Macho Man Randy Savage. I thought he fit in NWO. Plus,
Yeah,
he had the best attires.
yeah, obviously.
Um,
He always does.
I like Macho King as well. Like what he did with Essential Sherry as
Yeah.
the queen. And obviously Slim Jim. The commercials was great.
hmm
But yeah, the original Macho Man never be topped. You know, I'm going with the original Macho Man. And by the way, I actually saw like Slim Jim commercial where like it was pretty much the same commercial with Macho Man, but they had it with Diesel.
Yes,
Um,
yes.
yeah, it was pretty much the
A-
same commercial, but they added it with Diesel in it.
And I heard they even did one with Bam Bam Bigelow.
And I think Ultimate Warrior also did a Slim Jim commercial.
Yeah, I think so too. I just don't remember how it looked. But yeah, I could
You
definitely
know,
see Warrior. I could definitely see Warrior doing that too.
you know what commercials I remember, bro? You remember the freaking Chef Boyardee ravioli commercials they did for
Yeah,
WWE wrestlers?
the ones
I
I
remember,
love was with Mankind.
yeah, I remember one with Mankind, with Big Show, Booker T.
Oh yeah, The
I think
Rock.
also The Rock was one. Yeah,
Yeah, Chris
and
Jericho.
yeah, Chris Jericho. Yeah, I remember seeing those commercials, man. Like, wow, dude.
Yeah, the Beefaroonie, from Booker T.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, and Kane too. Kane was also one
Oh yeah. Okay.
where he tried to eat it, but he had the mask on. He couldn't take it off, and he
Well,
was like, oh well.
as reason why they call him the big retard during that time.
That at least we know why he had the half mask in 2003 or
Yeah,
2002.
yeah.
Now we know. But okay, so what's your favorite era of Shawn Michaels? So we have the Rockers. We have his single run, 1992 to 1998. We have when he came back in 2002 all the way to 2010.
The comeback
And we
kid.
have DJ. Yep, and D Generation X, Shawn Michaels. So which one's your favorite?
To
The
me,
comeback years for me because that's when I grew up watching them the most.
and
Yes.
obviously for me, it'll be the the '90s ones. Even though Michaels was an ass and all,
Yeah,
I me during those times, I didn't know, but
Yeah.
looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, but either way, despite how he was acting during those times, he was still one of the best, the best ones that can do it in the ring.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go with 2002 because that's why I grew up watching Shawn Michaels.
The comeback
Um,
kid.
yeah, this is also his really good run too. Because
Mhm.
I remember when DX had the reunion, which like 2006 it was cool.
Yeah,
Not so much 2009, but
that was fun
I
too.
did like it. It was okay, but I think like 2006 was actually better, in my opinion. It was more. It felt like DX.
Yeah. Like a PG type of TX. They were doing.
Yeah, it was PG, because they couldn't
Actually,
really do.
I actually like that version of DX than the DX I grew up on.
Oh, really?
Back in that era because I wasn't really that big on DX. When Michaels was part of it, even when they turned babyface, after he was gone, when they had Outlaws and
Yeah,
X Pac. Yeah, I mean, I still enjoy DX during those times. Because they were being babyfaces, but I still wasn't I guess I wasn't big on them when they were doing those things with Michaels.
yeah, okay,
Because Michaels, he wasn't all there.
yeah.
And
I
Rick
mean, I
Rude,
didn't mind PG DX. I didn't mind
yeah,
it. But,
yeah, I like that version than anything. And you could tell Rick Rude was not really fond of DX during that time. He didn't want nothing to do with that.
yeah. But all right. Which animated character do you think is the fastest? So We have Dash from The Incredibles. We got Accelerate from Ben 10. We got the Roadrunner from Looney Tunes. And we have Turbo from that one movie, Turbo.
Never seen Turbo. Never seen who this XL is from Ben 10.
Accelerate, yeah.
Because I remember watching Ben 10, but I don't remember watching him. In there.
Yeah, I remember him sometime.
This sucks. There's no Sonic on here.
Oh yeah, there isn't. Yeah.
But who I would choose? I would choose the Roadrunner.
Where's Speedy Gonzalez? This is BS.
Oh yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. Where is he? The fastest mountain in all Mexico.
Yep.
Me, I'll take the Roadrunner.
I'll probably go with Dash. I mean, he can run on water, so that was really impressive.
Yeah. Dash.
Yeah, so I mean, he pretty much outran those enemies, that was trying to kill him. So
and he's my second choice too. So
yeah, I'm gonna go with Dash. All right, so what's the next one? Okay, the best Russian superhero. So we have Colossus from X-Men, or Deadpool. We have Black Widow from the Avengers. We have Magic from X-Men. And we have Red Guardian, who's in that Black Widow movie. So who's your favorite Russian superhero?
I guess I could go with Black Widow. Colossus was my second choice, but Black Widow definitely.
Same.
She kicked a lot of ass, especially in the Avengers.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna go Black Widow too.
Yeah. Colossus is my second, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Black Widow. I know a little bit of Magic, but not too much, and I only saw like Red Guardian from that movie, so I don't know too much of it.
If Black Widow had a chance to face Thanos, she would have taken him down, more than anything.
She probably could have done something. Yeah. Okay, so best aquatic underwater villain.
All
so
right.
we have Ursula from Little Mermaid. We have Plankton from SpongeBob, Man Ray from SpongeBob, and we have Ocean Master from Aquaman. So who's the best aquatic underwater villain?
I'm gonna go Ursula.
I went Plankton.
It's between Plankton.
Plankton. Oh.
It's between Ursula and Plankton, man. Like Ursula is just iconic to me. Like she's just like she is
the Sea Witch.
Yeah, man. I like Ursula, man. She's my favorite. Yeah. And Plankton, he's also iconic. Always trying to get the secret formula and always failing. I mean, he won the SpongeBob movie.
Oh yeah,
but I might go with Plankton since obviously it was more my childhood. SpongeBob. Big SpongeBob fan, but Ursula's second. So I'm gonna go with Plankton on this one.
All right.
So now for mine, this ain't really anything like this. It's more like this. So you have to pick what do you think's the better theme song.
Oh.
So to start off with, I guess you could say we're starting off strong between Broken Dreams and Kingdom. Obviously, Cody Rhodes' current theme song and Drew McIntyre's old theme song.
Ooh, that's tough, man. Because I listen to both these songs.
Yeah,
I like both of them.
I'm gonna go Broken Dreams.
I mean, if we're talking about the symphony version of Kingdom, man, then I love that the most, man. Symphony version of Kingdom.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I love that too.
That is great.
Unfortunately, AEW got that, so.
Yeah, so.
That'd be awesome if AEW let Cody use it for WrestleMania.
Yeah, if he would be able to use it for WrestleMania, man, just for WrestleMania, that'd be awesome.
And we can say, who cares? Cody Rhodes got his AEW theme song back.
Yeah, he kind of got. Yeah. No, who cares? He got the symphony back.
There you go.
I'm gonna go with Kingdom. Like Broken Dreams is the banger. I love Broken Dreams, but I love
Banger.
Kingdom, man. Especially with the symphony version. I love that song.
Oh yeah.
It just feels like a final boss theme song to me. Like like the hero, the hero's about to beat the final boss. Like, doesn't sound
Oh yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna go with Broken Dreams.
All right.
My dream, broken dream,
All right.
make them come true.
Ooh.
All right. So now
Oh.
here's the other one. Now we got obviously next big thing and Catch Your Breath, which is Finn Balor's old theme song and Brock Lesnar's current theme song.
All right.
Or should I say it's always been Brock Lesnar's theme song?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Um,
I like Catch Your Breath. It's really a theme song, especially with the demon.
it reminds me, Catch Your Breath. It reminds me like something that you hear from Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a superhero theme song. And Brock Lesnar is just, iconic to me. Yeah, with his rationale. I like both. I'll probably go with Catch Your Breath though.
Me too.
It just has an epic feel to it.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Catch Your Breath as well. I think it's better.
Wait.
Yeah.
All right. Now we got Glorious, which is Bobby Roode's
Oh.
Carry On Onward Son, which is obviously the Elites.
Carry on, wayward son.
And the Final Countdown, which is obviously Brian Danielson's
Oh. Oh boy.
It's the final countdown.
I like these songs. I do like Carry On Wayward Son.
Carry on, wayward son by Candace.
Yeah.
Candace.
I do like the Final Countdown. I think it's a pretty good song, but
by Euro.
Yeah, but Glorious, man, it's truly glorious.
By CFO, that was fine.
That's actually one of the most viewed theme songs, actually. Still is. That theme song is so legendary, bro.
But no, Vince wanted to get rid of that theme song for the shitty ass Dirty Dog theme song.
Wherever the fuck that was.
I mean, I was happy when they brought it back in NXT when he came back for a match with Braun Breaker.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Hopefully, Bobby Roode comes back.
I'm gonna go with the Final Countdown.
Me too. It's the final countdown.
All right, now this actually might get a little hard.
Oh boy.
So now we got Electrifying, which is the Rock's theme song, his current one. I Don't Do What You Tell Me, which is Stone Cold Steve Austin's theme song.
Which is iconic on his own.
Yeah, iconic. And Unstable, which is also iconic, and it's the Ultimate Warrior's
theme song.
Ultimate Warrior.
Electrifying, the theme song that The Rock, when he came back 2011, honestly, I don't really like all that much. Like, it's not bad, but I just you remember his theme song? Yeah, you remember his theme song from 2001? If you smell do what The Rock do. I like that the most.
Oh yeah.
I remember growing up with it, with WWF Just Bring It, man. That's my number one favorite Rock theme song. That's one of my favorites.
I remember
Electrifying is okay, but it doesn't really give me hype, that much. When I hear that drum from freaking if you smell do what The Rock do is cooking. I love that one. So I'm not gonna pick that one. I do like Stone Cold's theme song. I do like it. But Ultimate Warrior's Unstable, that, you want to talk about a song that gets you hype?
Yeah.
That is a hype song, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go on Stable. I like that theme song.
Me here.
Same here. I'm gonna go on Stable.
Yeah.
All right.
If you smell the Rock theme song, then I probably would have picked that. But yeah, Unstable, man, that's really good.
If you smell.
All right. So now we got.
This is easy.
Hold up. Let me finish.
Oh God.
So now we got. Yeah, I know. Oh God, but
Shut up.
This is in terms of theme songs. So yeah. So we got MVP's "I'm Coming." John Cena's "My Time Is Now," and also John Cena's basic of Thugonomics.
Oh, all three of these are bangers. All three of them are bangers. I do remember, growing up with,
Well, surprisingly,
MVPs.
are you going to be surprised at this? I'm going with basic of Thugonomics right off the bat. There you go.
Ooh, okay. That theme song was a banger. But I do remember, when I was a kid, like MVP, I used to hate him. But his theme song was a banger, And I did like his entrance, like when he had the props and stuff,
Oh, like
1, 2. Yeah, the tunnel. Yeah, you hear the clock ticking, tick tock. You about to stop living? I was like, yo, that's a banger, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm coming, and he comes from the tunnel and the pyro. Like his intro is really unique, man. Like really, really unique.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Basic Thugonomics. We use War Life. That was a really good theme song. It was a banger. But man, nah, My Time Is Now, bro. I listen to that theme song almost every day, man. Like, I love that song, man.
Yeah. You make it pretty obvious, you do. Anyway,
just the intro of it gets me hyped. Like, do, like, man, like, dude, I remember when he came back to Money in the Bank, I was screaming this.
I did not want to see him. I was like, oh my God, get the fuck out.
I was screaming like a schoolgirl, bro. If you would have saw my reaction, I was screaming like a schoolgirl.
Well, at least you admit it, anyways.
But yeah, My Time Is Now. That's another iconic theme song to me. So I'm going My Time Is Now.
Well,
your time is up. My time is now. Now you can't see me. My time is now.
I'm coming.
All right.
Oh wow!
Nobody can stop me. Nobody can hold me. Nobody can control me. I love that song.
Well,
I'm here to bring the pain.
I realize someone who actually knows how to rap.
Wow, really do.
Well, to be fair, Jalen, MVP actually is an actual rapper. So
yeah, he did his recent new theme song, the Baller Anthem. It's actually pretty good. We ballin', straight up ballin'. I like that one.
I think he even rapped his own TNA theme song, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I like that he kept the clock, like the TikTok,
Yeah.
I like kept that. All right, so okay, we got Bray Wyatt's theme song.
Yeah, so pretty much we got "Live in Fear," which is Bray Wyatt's old theme song, retro, I should say. Orange Cassidy's "Where Is My Mind," which I don't know if that's his old one or his new one. I keep forgetting.
No, that's the old one.
Okay, and Jane, which I think that's the one he uses in AEW at the moment.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So pretty much, which one is your favorite? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going with Live in Fear.
Live in Fear.
Oh, you said "Where Is My Mind"? Like that was his older one that he had.
Yeah.
I think I remember it. Yeah, I like that one. I like it better than his current one he has. But yeah, I'm obviously going Live in Fear. Live in Fear.
Yeah, that was a landslide. Not even close.
Yeah, that wasn't even a challenge. Yeah.
His mind's left in his backpack. That's where it is.
Now this one might be a little bit of a challenge.
Ooh, okay, this kind of a challenge right here.
So now you got NWO's Rock House, DX's Are You Ready, and Kofi Kingston's SOS.
Oh, these three are all bangers here. Ooh. SOS. I hear them shouting.
SOS.
I hear them crying. Oh man. Are you ready? Doom doom. Oh man, dude. These are all bangers.
Now,
Um,
despite my feelings about DX nowadays, I always love that theme. So I will go
that
with
theme
that.
song is awesome.
Yeah. Or my feelings about Kofi at the moment. Yeah, I did love his SOS theme song.
I love his theme too. But he's not going by that anymore. So, um,
Yeah.
um, I mean,
I do like Rock House.
I'd love to hear that again. In WWE. If they allow him to be that version.
just
Yeah.
have him face Roman Reigns in Africa. There you go. You can have his theme song.
In Africa or Jamaica.
Yeah, that too. I think Kofi Kingston actually is from Africa. I'm not trying to say
Yeah,
it's a great.
But Rock
yeah,
House good
I
too.
think, yeah.
Which is the end of the
I
thing.
do like Rock House. Son.
Wait, is Kofi actually from Africa? I think he actually was.
Yeah, yeah, I think he is. He actually is from
Okay,
Africa.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that because I don't want people to think I'm racist.
No, he is. He is.
Yeah, he's from Africa. Yeah. I do like Rock House, and I think what's funny. I think Rock House was actually like a public like. It was actually like one of those royalty theme songs, like like how the Hardy Boys is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was like I actually because I didn't know that until like a few years ago. I was like, wait a minute, this legendary theme song was just like pretty much like a royalty theme song. Wow.
That's probably why they couldn't play those themes in the video game of what I remember in WrestleMania for the GameCube.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Basically pertains to Nintendo.
Yeah. But I didn't even know that. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Rock House. Rock House is just great. DX is awesome as well, and Kofi Kingston's SOS theme song. But NWO, man, just great.
Yeah, same here. I'm going with Rock House.
All right.
What about you, Robert?
Are you ready?
Oh, are you
Yeah, you
ready?
picked DX.
Okay. All right. So now here's this is one of my
Ooh.
Oh.
Cult of Personality. Obviously, I don't need to say who that's from. Yeah, CM Punk and Line in the Sand, which is Evolution's theme song.
Oh, those are bangers, bro. Those are bangers theme song too, man.
Evolution is a mystery.
It's a mystery.
Man, I always
Full of chains that no one sees.
Dude, I heard people say that was Triple H's worst theme song. I'm like, huh? Like I
What?
like that song. Like
that song is a banger. What you talking about?
yeah. I
That's
heard
a
someone
move.
actually said that like that was his worst theme song. I'm like, what? I love that song. Line in the Sand.
Yeah, that song is awesome.
Wow.
But and obviously Coach personality. You know what's funny? Like when at first when CM Punk brought it, like when he first debuted with it, like at first I wasn't like really digging it because I like This Fire Burns. I know. Let me finish.
I'm sorry. My finger slipped.
I know. Like at first, when I was like, I like This Fire Burns better. But like once I actually listened to the full song, it's like, this is actually a banger.
Yeah.
It's really good.
First of all, when it comes to Triple H's worst theme, to be honest with you, Line in the Sand was music because of Randy Orton, or because Randy Orton was part of that group. Randy Orton, because Randy Orton, had another theme, which was kind of generic. And Batista has his own thing. Ric Flair obviously has his own thing. Triple H got he already got his own Motorhead theme, which is the game. So that was basically for Randy Orton more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember he walked out with it, and when he have singles matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna go Line in the Sand.
Yeah, I like Colt's personality. It's a banger theme song. Living Color is a really good band. But I do like Motorhead, Line in the Sand. I do like that song. I'm going Line in the Sand. Did you choose one? He's probably mute. He's probably doing something. Is he mute?
Omega, are you there?
Mega, what you doing?
I'll come back now.
Oh my god. Sorry about that.
All right, you're back.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick Cult of Personality. I don't know. What did you guys pick, by the way? I was gone for a minute.
Line in the sand.
Yeah, we picked Line in the Sand.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a banger.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you guys would have picked Cult of Personality.
I love Cook personally, obviously, but Land in the Sand was pretty good.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
Yeah, which by the way, I just don't get like, what the hell is this person? Somebody talking about saying that was Triple H's worst theme song. Like what?
Yeah, it was
No.
again. It was not meant for Triple H. It was meant for Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, well, pretty much Evolution as a whole, but
Yeah, but Randy Orton, it was mostly for Randy Orton. So.
But speaking of Randy Orton, now we got Voices versus I Walk Alone.
I Walk Alone.
Jordan's favorite.
I Walk Alone. I mean,
I like Voices.
It's Saliva for crying out loud.
I like Voices. I just like Burning My Light better in terms of Randy Orton's theme song.
Rep Theory probably sings Voices.
Yeah. I don't mind Voices, but I do like I Walk Alone better.
I love Voices, but I'll go Walk Alone. I Walk Alone.
Same here. I'm going. I Walk Alone.
Yeah.
I Walk Alone. Yeah. That was part of my childhood too with Batista.
Yeah, that was a banger, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we got Visionary by Seth Rollins, Worlds Apart by Sami Zayn. Obviously, well, not by.
These are awesome. These are crowd freaking theme songs. I like these because we got Seth Rollins, the Visionary, whoa. And you got
Sami Zayn got his theme song back.
Well, you got theme song back, yeah. And same as in, whoa, let's go.
But as much as I love the Visionary one, Worlds Apart, I love that, so I'm going with Worlds Apart.
Yeah, I'm going Worlds Apart. I'm glad to hear it back, man. It's good to hear it back. And I can't wait to hear it for WrestleMania, man. I already know. Which, by the way, honestly, they should have Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos be the main event of night one. That should be the main event.
And the loser has to go back to his old theme. Wait, what?
The Usos had a good theme song, I'm on top. Yeah, so it wouldn't really be bad.
No, and they had to go back to their gimmicks then. Yeah,
more, when we say oos, y'all say oos. That actually got me hyped.
Yeah,
I was young.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm gonna go Worlds Apart too.
All right.
Yeah, Worlds Apart.
All right, now this one might get a little tricky. The Other Side, which is obviously the Judgment Day, but they stole it from Edge. So
yeah, they stole it from Edge.
Yeah.
The Other Side, Judas, obviously Chris Jericho's, and Evil Ways, which is AJ Styles' I believe that's his TNA theme song.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's when he joined Aces and Eights, right?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't part of Aces.
No, he didn't join them.
No. They were trying to get him in.
Yeah, they were trying to get him in. He was basically a lone wolf, before there was a lone wolf in Baron Corbin.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and that was pretty much the beginning of the Soccer Mom era.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go with the Other Side. All the Bridge is a great band.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was pretty easy too. The Other Side.
Yeah. I like Judas and Evil Ways. They're pretty good, but for Chris Jericho, I like Break the Walls Down better, and I do like Phenomenal and Get Ready to Fly more. But yeah, the Other Side for Judgment Day, man, is a banger, bro.
Yes,
that is a banger. All right.
So now here's
these are good ones.
So now we got Whatever from Chris Benoit, his theme song. Root of All Evil from Aleister Black. That was his his WWE theme song. And No One Will Survive, which is Tommaso Ciampa's old theme song, his NXT.
Yeah, Kratos. Yeah, Kratos Ciampa right here. You know what? He would actually make a good Kratos.
He would.
He definitely has to look for it.
Mhm.
But these are bangers, bro. No one will survive. Yeah, no one will survive. Oh man, dude. And freaking Root of All Evil. No one is ever truly good. No one is ever truly evil. Oh, dude. You know, oh man, these are bangers, man. I think out of all of them that I listen the most to, because I do listen to these songs, but I think I'm gonna go with Whatever from Chris Benoit. I do,
Our late,
because I listen to,
our late piece.
yeah, man, I do like that theme song, man.
A very underrated band, by the way.
Yeah. Root of All Evil and No Way, No One Will Survive. Their banger theme songs, really, really good. But I do listen to Chris Benoit's theme song a little bit more. I do like it, so I'm gonna go with Chris Benoit for this one.
All right. I'm also gonna go with Whatever because that's a really good song.
Now, yes, all three are good, obviously. My issue with the two here, Rule of All Evil and No One Will Survive, is that their lyrics. It's the lyrics that they keep repeating over and
it's a loop.
over and over again. It's
Yeah,
it's it's a basic script I had when they did with Gargano's theme of Rebel Heart.
That was the
And,
one issue I had with CFO.
Yeah, and
They had
then
good songs, but it was only looping.
yeah, and then with the whole thing with the revival.
Say yeah.
So, but that's basically the reason why I would choose Wherever as well. Because at least with Wherever, I mean, obviously with these bands outside of the company, they add more lyrics into it, more so. And
Yeah.
I always love Wherever. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It was really good. All right. So now we got Blood from the Brood.
Alright.
Magnus for obviously Edge's theme song, and Just Close Your Eyes was Christian's theme song. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm sorry, right off the bat, going Magnus.
Metalingus.
Metalingus. Yeah,
Metalingus.
me too. The Brew will be number 2 for me.
Oh yeah.
I do like Just Close Your Eyes. The one when he came back to WWE in 2009, the male version.
Yeah, that was good.
That's number 2 for me. But yeah, number 1's definitely Metalingus from Edge. You think you know me? Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. On this day, I see clearly. Man,
Yeah,
that's just banging, bro. That's also an iconic theme song.
all right. So now we got
Ooh.
Wild Things. You Make My Face Bleed from John Moxley.
You make everything bloody.
Bad Reputation. I don't know who that is. Anyway, and Shatter.
I don't know who that is. Yeah. But yeah, these are all good theme songs, man. They're really good. Wild Thing. You make my face bleed. Bad Reputation, really good song from Joan Jett. Really, really good. And Bray Wyatt's new theme song, Shatter, freaking awesome. Out of all of these, actually, I probably choose Wild Thing because I do listen to Wild Thing a lot. Obviously I do like Shatter and Bad Reputation, but we'll go with Wild Thing. It's really good.
Which
it's funny.
Wild Thing is played by again Joan Jett.
Yeah, which is funny because at first I thought it didn't really fit him. I was like, I like this old theme song better because I still like this old theme song, but I've lightened up to this one and it's really catchy. So I like Wild Thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick Wild Thing.
I'm gonna pick
Bad,
Wild
re-
Things.
bad
But
reputation. Yo, just
All
despite
right.
despite them giving it that
Lousy, Ronda Drowsy.
despite Ronda Rousey having that as a theme, but bad reputation is good.
yes,
Yeah, it's a good theme song. Yeah.
Wild Thing would be second for me.
yeah,
All
Wild
right.
Thing. All right.
Wow.
So now
But these are bangers too.
we got Vince McMahon's No Chance in Hell, and then
Big game.
obviously Triple H's, the game.
The game.
They're both bangers, but yeah, I'm going with the game. Yeah.
And the
It's
game
all about the game and how you play it.
because let's be for real, the game was always hyped when you heard it for a
That
match.
dude, even if you didn't like Triple H, dude, that freaking theme song was hype.
Yeah.
Dude, it made me just want to get a bottle of water, just spit it out.
Mhm.
Like, dude. Oh man, especially when Triple H would go to the on top of the ring, and then he would turn around, and he'll do this water spit, perfectly sync to the music.
Mhm.
Like, oh man, freaking iconic. Yeah, the game, man, freaking awesome.
Come on, what about No Chance in Hell?
It's a good theme song. No chance. That's what you got. It's a good theme song. But the game, bro, you want to talk about a hype theme song? Yeah, man, that's it right there. That's a good workout theme song.
Yep. All right, so now we got My Time, obviously Triple H's old theme song.
Mhm.
I Fell, which is Darby Allin's theme song, and Kingdom once again.
Oh, we got Kingdom again.
Mhm. I'll go with Kingdom.
1,
Yeah,
2, son.
This round I'll go with Kingdom. Yep.
Yeah, I'll go with Kingdom again. I would go I Fell number 2. My Time, it's not bad, but I like the game better.
My Time would have been my second choice, by the way.
My Time ain't bad, but I like the game better in terms of Triple H theme song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Kingdom for me. All right, now we got The Rising Sun and Amazing from obviously Naomi, and The Rising Sun's just getting out.
The Rising Sun.
The Rising Sun easily.
Yeah, the Rising Sun. That's
The Rising Sun.
I like Naomi's theme song, the remix, but yeah, the Rising Sun.
Yeah. Bring it to the floor.
Yes. Now we got Like a Lady, Lacey Evans, Watch Me Shine, Bianca Belair, and Sky's the Limit, Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks, Sky's the Limit.
It's between Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair because I like their theme songs the most.
Yeah.
I'm
Bianca
on my own against the wall.
That was my second choice, Bianca Belair's theme.
I never needed you at all. I love that song, man. I like Sasha Banks' yeah. Watch me shine now. I never needed you at all. I do like Sky's the Limit, both versions, the original and the Snoop Dogg remix. Yeah, I might go Sky's the Limit too. Bianca's definitely second, but I like Sky's the Limit.
Yeah, same here.
Yes, y'all. So fresh, y'all. Snoop Dogg and Sasha Banks, we're the best, y'all.
Come on. What's wrong if I Like a Lady?
They're not bad, but
not bad.
I don't really listen to it. I actually like your Doer theme song, actually. The military one.
I don't remember how that sounds, so.
I think she actually sang both of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Lacey?
Yeah,
she can sing.
I guess she actually sang both the theme songs.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Must be a Broadway singer then.
Yep.
Probably. Cause it's good singing voice.
All right, so now we got
this is good one.
Battle Cry, Born for Greatness, and Visionary. So Kenny Omega.
I hear the battle cry.
And obviously Seth
Rollins. I'll go Battle Cry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Battle Cry. Visionary would be number 2, and Born for Greatness would be number 3 because I've grown to like Born for Greatness.
Born for
Honestly,
greatness,
still don't like that
greatness.
theme song. Yeah, Born for Greatness.
I was born for greatness, greatness, greatness.
But yeah,
I
I'll go Battle Cry.
especially like the part where they added, you're gonna get your effing head kicked in. I like, yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, these are bangers too.
So now we got the Usos is down with that. Obviously day one ish. Yeah, obviously.
Down since day one ish.
MJF's current theme song, Big Deep or Dig Deep, I meant to say.
Which is also actually a YouTube royalty theme song, believe it or not.
Yep, it is. And obviously Roman Reigns is Head of the Table, which is his current theme song.
Oh, that is Final Boss theme song 101 right there.
Mm-hmm.
These are all good theme songs. I do like, Dig Deep. It fits MJF like perfectly. Fits him. I like the Done With That, the instrumental version and the day one ish, version with the lyrics. But man, Head of the Table, man, that is a Final Boss theme song if I've ever heard one. Man. That is a really banger theme song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with Head of the Table.
I would have gone down with that, but again, my issue with there's the music is that the lyrics
It loops.
it's nothing to do with the lyrics. It's the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Especially the Usos are the ones that are rapping this. That's all. That's all you had. That's all you can bring to to the table.
Gotta say with Enzo because Enzo has a banging theme song, but it was the same thing. It was looping.
Yeah. I had the issue with Enzo Amore too. But I'm gonna go with Dig Deep.
Oh, okay. Dig Deep. All right.
I'm gonna go with the Head of the Table because that was a really good theme song.
That'll be second. That'll to me be second.
All right.
And finally, I believe this is the final one. So now we got Kurt Angle's Metal, Shawn Michaels' Sexy Boy, and obviously Rap Sheet, which is Booker T's.
Oh, these are good ones, bro.
I'm gonna go with Sexy Boy.
Same here.
I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy
boy. I mean, I
Now-
grew up with Sexy Boy, man.
Yeah.
And Booker T's, can you dig it, sucker? And it's funny because I remember I was watching WCW like when I had the DVDs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard that thing, so I was like, wait, he using WCW too?
Yeah.
But it was different. Like,
So it was-
wow.
but
At first,
obviously, it was different.
yeah, because I didn't know at first until I saw that. It was like, oh wow, I didn't know he even had it in WCW when he was part of Harlem Heat. Didn't even know.
And it's good that WWE allow him to just do that theme, except pertains to for their version.
Yeah, they added the Can You Dig It Sucker intro.
Yeah.
Which was cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
And he even had like a remix version in TNA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Obviously Metal is also iconic, the You Suck, But I might, you know what? I'm gonna go with Sexy Boy with Shawn Michaels because I grew up with Shawn Michaels, man. I do like Metal and Rap Sheet, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Sexy Boy. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy toy.
Hey.
And I remember Booker T actually did his whole version of it. It's like I'm just a Booker T. Booker T.
Wow.
I'm not your sucker.
Ironically, Kurt Angle did it too. I'm a sexy.
Yeah.
I'll make your ankle
I'm just
hurt.
a sexy Kurt. I'll make your ankle hurt. Man, that was freaking great, man. That was freaking hilarious.
Oh, okay.
From
so Ray Rufio said, he said wild things. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. He said, He said 2002 HBK. Why? Well, that was the other topic. Worlds Apart, The Other Side, Tommaso Ciampa's Wild Thing, Vince McMahon. Wow,
Yeah,
he actually
again.
choose no way, no chance in hell over the game. Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. My time was better. I disagree with that. I mean, that's just me, but
My
my
time.
yeah, my time, sky's the limit, and head of the table. Oh wow, that's not bad.
All right.
No,
All right.
no. Now we have to choose between Hank Walker's theme song and Pretty Deadly's.
No.
No, I don't even know Hank Walker's theme song.
Well, Hank Walker, I don't know what his name is, to be honest.
I know Pretty Deadly's, new one, but I don't know Hank Walker.
I don't mind Print Day's theme though.
Yeah, it's okay.
Or
Yes,
whatever.
boy.
How about? Okay. Here's a. Okay. All right. Here's a tough one. Well, if you think it's tough, A Town Down or Karrion Kross's theme song.
I mean, I've lined up to A-Town Down. I like it. A-Town Down, scream it out loud. A-Town Down, futures right now. I like it.
Yeah, I'll go with that too.
But you said Karrion Kross's?
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. Dead Silent or something.
It's called Dead Silent.
Okay.
Or how about this? We also add Bronson Reed's theme song. I think it's called Battle Tested now, something like that.
Yeah. Battle Tested is good, but I'm gonna go with Karrion Kross's Dead Silent theme song. It's really good.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go A-Town Down.
All right.
Well, for me, I'm gonna go A-Town Down, scream it out
loud. A-Town Down, futures right now.
What about Seth Rollins' Messiah theme or Bailey's theme song?
Bailey's theme song's all right.
Bailey's theme's so good. But
I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard Bailey's theme song, I thought it was The Rock's theme song. I'm like, what the hell?
That's what everyone was saying.
Well, what about Seth Rollins' Messiah theme? You guys didn't like it?
I don't remember how it sounds, to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't really digging it.
And on top of that, I wasn't watching that much at the time. So.
Come on, you didn't like it when he pretended to be Jesus or pretended to be God?
Well, I heard about that. I knew of that, but I didn't understand that gimmick at all. But
what are you talking about? He looks like Jesus, so he's a Messiah.
Right.
Yeah, if Jesus dyed his hair black.
A Messiah what? Of being the
he's a Messiah taking people's eyes.
Messiah for all anti marks.
Oh boy.
But
that'd probably be Baron Corbin, really. That's more Baron Corbin.
I was gonna say I thought the anti-Sparks hated Seth Rollins. What, they automatically like him all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We sing his theme song, so we automatically like him.
Yeah. But
you know what? We need to have Seth Rollins face Roman Reigns in Iowa so he can have the second coming come back. His original theme song.
Oh.
Burn it down, dude. There you go, Vince. Or not Vince. There you go, Triple H. Book it. Have Seth Rollins face Roman Reigns in Iowa, and there you go. He can have his old theme song come back, and then we can say, "Oh, who cares? Seth Rollins got his theme song back."
He has old theme song back here.
Well, we could have said that for watching back in 2021 when he came back with that theme song for
because he did. Yeah, because he did come back with it. But then at WrestleMania, he got a new one, which was the Visionary one, which was awesome.
Yeah, which I think is better than his old one, to be honest.
So
yeah, I like Visionary. It's like a mix. It's funny. It's like a mixture of like all his theme songs, like the Second Coming, and then like the Rising. It's kind of like a mixture of that.
Well,
here,
really good.
Okay, I got one. Here's one. How about this? Braun Breaker's theme song, Undisputed Era's theme song, or Keith Lee's theme song? Like, which one's the better one out of all of them?
which Keith Lee theme song? Like AW or like NXT
No,
or
it's NXT one. You know, oh bass.
Bass. Ooh,
Keith Lee's.
I like Undisputed, man. Undisputed theme song was a banger.
System.
Yeah, that intro alone was freaking awesome.
Shock system.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Undisputed. Okay, I got one. Okay, which one's your favorite? Edge and Christian's theme song. You know, you think you know me. You think you know me. The Hardy Boys theme song, or the Dudley Boys theme song. You know, we're coming down.
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys. I like the Hardy Boys too. I like all these, like all of them, but I'm gonna go with the Dudley Boys.
Yeah, that was good too.
We coming down. It's like a family in here. I love that theme song.
Yeah, even Saliva did. Even they didn't do one with they even have one with Saliva second one for them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bulls.
Yeah, I remember.
Here's
I think it was actually WrestleMania. It was actually WrestleMania X8, right?
Yeah.
Here's one. Rey Mysterio's theme song. You know, his old one. You know, who that out the sky.
619.
Yeah, 619. That theme song, or Eddie Guerrero's "I'm Your Poppy" theme song. Which one was better?
Oh, the heel version. Oh man, that's actually really good. Can you feel the heat?
Yeah, can you feel the heat?
We lie, we cheat, we steal. I like that version.
I think that I'll go with Eddie's heel theme.
Yeah.
Just the fact that the ringtone, it was a nice touch to it.
Yeah, that was a really nice because the phone ringing.
I lie, I cheat, I steal. Yeah, I kind of wish they didn't change it to the other one.
The other one was pretty cool. You know, they kept the ringtone.
Yeah,
but
I liked it too. Kraken.
Yeah,
it was called Kraken.
It was It's about time we step into the gangster lane.
That's why I love it, man. I was like, that's my neck of the woods.
You know, it'd be funny if freaking like Dominic actually took that theme song.
Oh,
could you imagine like at WrestleMania, like he comes out to that, like it's like, oh my god, imagine the heel heat, bro. It's like,
yes.
You hear Michael Cole's like, this punk kid took Eddie Guerrero's theme song, not as a tribute, just to piss off his own dad.
Yo, that will be something to capitalize. Because after happened on SmackDown.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it's like, hit me.
I saw that Charlotte referenced Andrade too.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta admit she got Dominic good with that, bro.
Yeah, she got Dominic with that. I'll give her that. I was like, okay,
she did.
That was a good one.
But
I got one. Ray Arco brought up good theme song. How about this? How about this one? All right. Say it to my face, Alex Riley, or I bring the darkness, Baron Corbin.
I bring the darkness, I am the thunder, I come from hell and I'll pull you under. That theme song's a banger, bro. I like, say it to my face, but I'll make you feel I'll make it real. I'll be your end of days. I love that song, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go for End of Days too. That theme song was great.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
That was a good one, bro.
How about this one? How about this? I Here to Show the World, Dolph Ziggler, or Awesome, obviously The Miz.
Oh, that was really good. I came to play, and it's funny, they come from the same band.
Yeah, same band.
Matter of fact, what's funny about that? They're the same band who also sang Cody Rhodes' theme song.
Yeah, they do Cody Rhodes' theme song. They even did like Buddy Murphy's new theme song, Buddy Matthews, which is actually really good. Secret No More. It's actually a really good one. And Matt Cardona, like they do his theme song too. Always ready.
Yeah.
Well, they even did his theme song radio at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, man.
But what do you think is better, Here to Show the World or I Came to Play?
I'm gonna go with the Miz. You know, I came to play.
I'll go with Dolph Ziggler's theme.
Yeah, same there. I'm going with Dolph Ziggler's. Here to show the world I suck.
That's
Oh yeah, remember Matt Hardy's version 1 theme.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was great.
Woo!
Well, here's
I
one.
can slap or tornado. I can dry up a sea. Yeah.
Well, I got one. Matt Hardy's version 1 theme song or his broken theme song he had in WWE. I think it was called Deletion Anthem or something like that.
Yeah, the deletion anthem. Yeah.
Yeah, which one's better?
I still go with Matt Hardy's version 1. I mean, the WWE theme, what they did for Broken Matt Hardy or Woken, it was good too.
It was good. It fit him.
Yeah.
I will delete you. It was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, like that's Matt Hardy's iconic theme song.
And we all know how WWE treated that. And we all know how WWE treated that character afterwards.
Come on, the deleted worlds was wonderful. Yeah.
Well, I got one. Undertaker's theme song, the Ministry version, or his 1998 version, the one he had before he went to be in the Ministry.
1998 was. You know what? The one he did for Ministry of Darkness, it was good. I love that one. Either way, I love Undertaker's themes.
Definitely Rolling had to be one of the best ones too.
Oh yeah, Rolling was my childhood right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
When I had WWF Just Bring It, man, and I was playing it. And
I even like the other one he had. Dead Man Walking.
You've done it now.
Yeah, when it was just but out the lyrics, and obviously when he was big, he was a heel, and then you're gonna pay.
Yeah, and then he brought it back for WrestleMania 19, which was freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's been rolling?
Yeah, keep rolling. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he actually had Limp Bizkit there to actually sing his theme song.
Yeah, which was awesome. Awesome entrance.
I love the one he used for the Boneyard match, the Metallica song.
Yeah, the Metallica theme song. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he even used Johnny Cass's "Ain't No Grave."
Oh yeah, that was for WrestleMania 27.
Yep, I love that. That really fit Undertaker right there.
Yeah, I remember that, man. I remember like Triple H used a Metallica song for his entrance at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think it was for Whom the Bell Tolls.
Whom the Bell Tolls, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah. But yeah.
Or not forget about what he used recently, Kid Rock's his American Badass.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna pay. Yeah.
I am the American Badass. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Hey. You know what was cool? Like, I remember.
Oh wait, what's wrong, guy?
I remember like for the Hall of Fame, intro video, like they actually mixed those two, the Metallica and the Kid Rock one. That was a really good mix, That was really awesome. Yeah, Undertaker's had some bangers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, I got one. Who do you think is better? Kane's Burn theme song or Kane's Slow Chemical theme song?
Slow Chemical.
Yeah, Slow Chemical was awesome, man. When she's not around.
Kenny Vick. That's what he was referring. No,
Wow.
Oh,
I didn't even think of that. Wow.
Here's one. Here's one. Edge's theme song. Not the one he obviously has now, but the
Never Gonna Stop.
Never Gonna Stop. By Rob Zombie or Or Stone Cold's Disturbed theme song, the one that Disturbed sang for him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're both good. I gotta go with Rob Zombie though. That was good.
Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Scream if you want it.
You imagine Edge
'Cause I
actually
want
returned.
more.
Can you imagine if Edge actually returned, or if he actually brought that theme song back for one match?
That'd be
Mhm.
cool. You
That would be
think
cool.
you know me? You think you know? It's crazy. Like almost every theme song he has, Edge, he always has the "You Think You Know Me" sample.
Yeah.
Even for like the other side, I mean, it was Edge doing it, but still,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
You
think
know
you
me?
know me?
You
You
never
never
did.
did. Yeah. No matter what theme song Edge has, he always has the "You Think You Know Me."
So who cares? He copied the House of Black.
No,
All
I remember
right.
people were saying that. Yeah.
Or
All
even though the Ministry did it first, but they're not going to announce that for whatever reason. But
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. All right.
No one remembers the Ministry.
All right. That was good. That was good. Um. So I want to bring up something here for Battle in the Valley. That New Japan did.
Wait, say Battle of the Belt?
No, Battle in the Valley. That in New Japan did.
Battle
Face-
of the Belt. I think you said Battle of the Belt. I'm like, what?
no, that I don't know when they're gonna do another one that AEW, but
I was,
here we
I was,
go.
I was gonna say, like, how many Battle of the Belts has AEW had? Like, damn.
I think like
think-
probably like 6.
I think they did 6 so far. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna.
Oh, get
Yeah.
this. I didn't know about this one, but since to Battle in the Valley, we're into the pre-show match. I'll get to that second match, but the first match they had was Alice Coughlin defeating Jr. Kratos. I think that's his last name. I can't remember how to say his last name, but I've seen it how he worked before. He's pretty good. Especially for his size, he's pretty good. But the second match was David Finlay versus Bobby Fish.
Bobby Fish.
Bobby Fish. I didn't even know he was on there. I didn't even know he was there.
Who cares? He's a smart.
But David Finlay won. He defeated Bobby Fish.
Was he causing controversy that night?
Well, if he was,
His stupidity level wasn't over 9,000, right?
probably. But if he was, I hope he didn't confront CM Punk because he was there.
Oh yeah. CM Punk actually was live in attendance.
Yep. Oh man. But
And he said that him and Kenta are gonna have a GTS match. Wait, what?
yeah, that's nothing. Kenta was there too. Which I'm gonna get to him after this.
I'm surprised AEW hasn't tried to do that even when CM Punk was there. A GTS versus GTS match.
Yeah. That's something that they should have capitalized, or at least try to. If this was the decide to bring Punk back.
The man who invented the GTS versus the man who made it famous.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Or more like the man who stole it.
Yeah. That too. He was in the same building with Punk. That's right, he was.
Kenny Omega, make sure Kenny Omega wasn't there either. Oh wow.
Well, he wasn't. So, and he's the United Champion for New Japan. So, but I guess it wasn't meant for him to be in this show. But I digress. But the opening match was an 8-man tag match. That's an elimination 22 seconds. It was Kushida, Voltro Jr., Kevin Knight, and someone named by the DKC. They defeated Mascara Dorado, who is the former Glam Metal League, teaming up with Josh Alexander, Aiden Quest, and Rocky Romero.
Oh wow,
And-
Josh Alexander was actually there.
Yep, Josh Alexander.
I didn't even know that.
Impact World Champion.
No, I didn't even know Grand Metal League was was even there either. Or well,
Yep.
what was the name now?
He's going by Mascara Dorado.
Okay, Masca Dorado.
Still waiting for that match
All right.
between him and Brad Danielson. happen.
Okay, at least he's not doing the whole Lucha House Party crap.
No, he ain't. So,
Matter of fact, I won't be surprised if he hated it.
I'm pretty sure that's why he asked for release at that time. So,
Probably hated it because they were just making a joke out of Lucha Libre wrestling.
yeah, that's all that was. But but Kushida's team won though. You had Kenta versus Fred Rosser, the former Darren Young. Now, Fred Rosser was the strong openweight champion.
That's a name I have not heard in a very long time.
Yeah, he's been killing it in Japan strong.
Let's make Darren Young great again.
Oh yeah, he's doing well over East. Behind him. But yeah, he had a match against Kenta, and he lost the belt to Kenta, which is surprising. And obviously they protected him because Juice Robinson interfered.
Racism.
Wow. I wasn't thinking that, but Juice Robinson was rock hard on that night.
What the hell? Well, I'll say one thing. At least he's being used better than he is in AEW.
Yeah. Obviously, because it's New Japan. And on top of that, being used better on them at that in Ring of Honor against Brandon Cutler.
Oh God.
Yeah. The Most Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin from Impact Wrestling, who are also the strong openweight tag team champions for New Japan. Strong. They defeated some guys named Jaron Nelson and Royce Isaacs, calling themselves the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
That sounds generic.
I know who Royce Isaac was from NWA. Don't know who the other guy is. And this tag team, I wasn't really into it.
These guys are not ringing any bells to me. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so the right team won. So
yeah, Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah,
good because I would have been like, who the hell are these guys? Why do you have to lose to them?
and they're still going on by the way. The tag team of Motion Machine Guns. And yes, they've been on and off, but they're still going.
No, they're dead. They're a dead team. Who cares?
Oh God, yeah.
They're gonna be losing to 2.0 soon. Oh wow.
No.
They're gonna be losing to the Gun Club.
Wow. Well, they gotta be in AW, so that ain't happening. But about Kenta and for Russell had a match, lasted 16 minutes and 31 seconds, and Motion Machine Guns with the West Coast Wrecking Crew, 9 minutes and 21 seconds. And then we get to loser leaves New Japan Pro Wrestling match. So it's Jay White, obviously, and we all know he lost. But he went against Eddie Kingston, and I see myself, well, it would make sense for Eddie Kingston to lead New Japan Pro Wrestling because he works for AW. So yeah, so much for that.
But isn't he also signed to New Japan? Like, isn't he signed to both companies?
Yeah. Since the AW in partnership with New Japan, yeah, that's basically it. So
yeah.
So yeah, Eddie Kingston won. Obviously, it was 19 minutes and 7 seconds it lasted. So yeah, Jay White lost because obviously we all knew he was leaving anyways after he lost against Hikuleo from the beginning from Osaka, Japan. With basically lose release Japan, but this one was going to be lose release New Japan Pro Wrestling, the company. So no brainer there, Jay White was going to lose and put over Eddie Kingston.
No, it should have been loser leaves America.
Wow.
and then he can go back to New Zealand where he belongs. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, at least he wasn't. Well, at least it wasn't Kenny Omega who had gotten screwed if he was wrestling Canada.
Wow. Yes. So yeah, Jay White was going to give a speech, and he gets attacked by David Finlay with a shillelagh.
Wow.
And he cut a promo and basically told the fans to,
He said his name was Finlay and he loves to fight. That's what he said, right?
It would actually be said that probably, but no, he didn't. It would be funny, I meant to say, but yeah, but David Finley, I guess he's a heel now. Now I don't know if he's gonna be part of Bullet Club now because Jay White's gone. Yeah, think about it, Jay White was the leader of Bullet Club, and now he's gone. So who's gonna be the new leader for Bullet Club now?
Well, it's evil.
Oh fuck no, fuck out of here.
Oh.
You might as well put a nail in the coffin at that point. Evil.
So yeah, people, Jay White, the Jay White era is over. Well, in terms of Bullet Club.
Yeah, which is the Bullet Club and the Japan. So.
Well, yeah, sadly, he brought down the ratings anyway.
But yeah, so we'll see where they go with David Finley with this new role.
So yeah, apparently, as last night decided to turn Jay White face, which I don't know. Well, not really face, but you get what I mean.
No. It's David Finley new leader. I don't know. They have, I guess we'll find out if they do something on Japan television. So I don't know. I don't have an answer. Because he didn't reveal anything that he's part of Bullet Club. He didn't do it too sweet. I don't know. I just don't know. It wasn't really explained of what what's his line. If he's going to be taking the place of Jay White. And that's how Blue Club's gonna take that, pertains to the whole thing. I don't know, but it's whatever. I guess we'll find out. But Tom Lawler, he defeated Homicide in the Filthy Rules match, or a Filthy Rules fight, I should say, because Tom Lawler is the Filthy Boy. I think that's supposed to be his thing. And it had weapons like forks. By the way, there was no turnbuckles, pads, and there was no ropes. And they may have used a table, or I think it was a door. They used some type of weapons as well, But in the end, it was Tom Lawler winning, and 16 minutes and 22 seconds lasted. It was fine. Zack Sabre Jr. defends his NJPW World Television License Plate Championship by defeating Clark Connors in 14 minutes and 6 seconds.
He got screwed.
Yeah, that belt is not good at all. It's not. It doesn't look good.
Is David Finley's new leader?
I don't know. They haven't. He didn't reveal anything that he was part. If he is the leader or not. The leader.
I don't know. Well, so I'm looking at the Bullet Club Wikipedia, right?
Yeah.
The Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. Shit. Oops. All right, here we go. So if you go on the members page, obviously, it shows all the members, either past or present.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna like this. So apparently, they have the leaders, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever it was, or 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's 4 leaders. Obviously, it was Prince Devins, Carl Anderson, AJ Styles, Kenny Omega, and obviously Jay White.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're definitely not gonna like this. So they've listed leader number 5, and it literally has evil right next to it.
Oh my god! Are you shitting me?
No, I am not joking. You literally go check on the Wikipedia page, and he actually has evil as the leader.
Oh my god! I would have taken Kenta. At least he's got a singles title now.
Yeah,
Evil?
You heard that right, people. It looks like evil actually is the new leader of the Bullet Club.
Oh my god! You might as well just kill the Bullet Club faction at this point, or better yet, split the House of Torture away from Bullet Club. I don't like this direction of Bullet Club now. I mean, it's bad enough that they kicked out Tomatonga, because that ridiculous storyline why they kicked them out,
Who's bringing us down?
They were dead weight. That was the excuse. That was the story behind it. They were dead weight.
Yeah, it was just.
And they brought in, and the good brothers, and then look what happened. They don't leave. Yeah, they don't go back to WWE. Great job.
Well, it worked.
And yes, Evil is though one of the worst IWGP champions. Biggest mistake they ever did with is putting the belts on Evil during that time, especially during that time where it was in the shits, in the middle of a pandemic.
Well, we're gonna go. We were thinking Will Ospreay, but he wasn't cut out.
Will Ospreay. Well, he was still a face at the time, and he was still part of Chaos. But they did end up putting, give him the belt. And unfortunately, he didn't showcase his reign because he got hurt.
Yeah.
But
yeah, people
yeah,
are joking about that, but apparently it's true. Apparently, Evil's the leader of Bullet Club. Oh my goodness!
oh my god, man!
As a matter of fact, wasn't
Just kill the faction at this point.
Matter of fact, the whole purpose of Bullet Club wasn't it supposed to be a foreign invasion faction originally? Because obviously at the time you had Prince Devlin, obviously from Ireland. You had Carl Anderson from the USA and Bad Luck Fale from what was it, the island of Tonga, something like that.
Yes, it was something like that. Yeah.
But now you have a Japanese guy leading a foreign invasion faction. How does that even make sense?
And on top of that, he's not good. He's not good at all. He fucking sucks.
Well, we're thinking Orange Cassidy.
But he's part. He's part of Chaos, which is another mistake there.
Well, we could have him kick out Okada. And he becomes the new leader.
Unbelievable. Okada.
Can you imagine they actually had Okada put over Orange Cassidy in a match?
No, I don't see that. Okada, losing to Orange Cassidy will be a disgrace.
Yeah.
Evil went downhill when he lost Io Sky. and he's married to her too, probably. So,
wow.
But anyways. But yeah, but Sabre Jr. retained. Woohoo. For a belt that for the belt looks like shit. But then we get Mercedes Moné. She went up against Kyrie for the she went against Kyrie for, who was the IWGP Women's Champion. 26 minutes and 45 seconds lasted. Now Mercedes Moné, she wore some attire that in tribute to the late great Honda Kimura. I loved it. How she did.
Yeah, she did.
And yeah, so have you seen her documentary, by the way?
Which only a little bit of it.
It was pretty good, actually. Basically she talks about tends to making basically in a way you talk about how she's making history, and tends to being a part of New Japan, and also tends to have to see her friends, to see her perform, meeting someone like Kenny Omega over there. I'm pretty sure they met before, but Kenny Omega was part of the documentary. Trinity, Naomi was in it. I think FTR was also appearing on the documentary as well, and Rocky Romero hosts that also show up on there too. But But yeah, it was basically showing your access. You want to talk about AEW doing an all access thing. That we're doing. Well, this was an all access of what it was a machine I was going to be doing in Japan, which was great. That's how it was done. Basically, it changed her journey to going to the Tokyo Dome.
I don't think Bailey appeared in that documentary, right?
No, but her name, her names were mentioned. Her name was mentioned though, but not by Bailey, but by her real name, Pamela.
Yep, Pam. Yep. I was kind of figuring. I was like, yeah, probably Bailey can't appear because obviously she's in WWE.
She was but she was there. She was part of the show.
Yeah. I remember she actually was there. As a matter of fact, I heard she was actually there again for the Battle of the Valley.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Yep.
So the match happened between Mercedes Moné and Kyrie, 26 minutes and 45 seconds. Very good match. They went all out in this match. There was a referee bump one point. There was a table spot from the outside. They even had the back and forth from the ring and all, and even outside the ring. It was a pretty damn good match. And look at Mercedes Moné. Look at she never lost a step, and look at she. There was no sign of any ring rust for someone who's not been in the ring for a good 8 months, I think it was.
Yeah. I think the last time she, as far as my knowledge goes, the last time she wrestled a match was, I think, on a Raw or SmackDown before that.
Yeah. I think it was on the SmackDown because Raw, she was supposed to wrestle on Raw, but then that's when they walked out.
Yep. And I bet she probably mentioned that, right? Or referenced it in some way.
I don't think she did. I don't think she referenced that either. I think she wanted to put that in the back burner because she probably thinks in her mind she just want to bring back something that will just bring back bad memories.
Yeah. Fuck John Laurinaitis. Anyway.
Machine Monet went for her finisher, which is called the Moneymaker.
Pretty good new finisher name. But
and she won.
Yeah, she did. And by the way, during that documentary, she actually met Kenny Omega for the first time.
Yeah.
And obviously, they probably knew of each other, like obviously, but
I'm pretty sure they have, but
I think that was like the first time they ever met each other in person.
Probably because in person, maybe on maybe a Skype or I don't know. Who knows?
Maybe text messages. Who knows?
Who knows? But yeah, that was good. That was good though. She got the win, and she's she's gonna be sticking around. And who knows? Maybe she'll appear for Forbidden Door for AEW.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, she buried Kyrie. Actually, that's what I heard people were saying. Oh, she buried Kyrie.
Yeah, that was her goal, to bury Kyrie.
Yep.
And then she could take a belt and go to WWE and show it on TV. Yeah, there you go. And the door in the trash.
Yep.
Jeez. But then we get to the main event. And by the way, we chance to selling tickets and selling the buy rates for this show. It was all because of Mercedes Moné versus Kyrie.
Because everybody knew who they both were.
Yeah. So then the main event was Kazuchika Okada defending his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship title against Hiroshi Tanahashi that he chose to wrestle for this event in 21 minutes and 8 seconds. It was a good match. Didn't compare to the matches they had in the past, because obviously Hiroshi Tanahashi is a lot older. Even Okada, for still being in his prime, even he's getting older too. So it was still a good match of what they could give us here. Uh, which is to their rivalries over the years. Is one of their biggest, is one of the biggest rivalries that surpasses Randy Orton and John Cena's rivalries.
That's overrated.
Which that one's overrated. Yeah, especially how the WWE has overrated, to the point where it was getting ridiculous.
Yep.
Um, but I was hoping maybe Hiroshi could have got the win here, but he didn't. But Okada is doing great too as the champion. But I guess eventually Hiroshi Tanahashi will eventually become the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. But just to hold on to that version of the belt before he decides to hang up the boots. Which John Cena couldn't lace his fucking boots. He couldn't lace his fucking boots, motherfuckers. You hear me?
No, he couldn't. He definitely could not. I think he left, by the way.
Yeah, he left. he been left though. Oh man, that was damn it. But anyways, but in the end, good match, and Okada won. And then after the match, he cut a promo. He speaks very good English, or since what he was saying. And I think he suggested that he wanted him and Hiroshi Tanahashi to become a tag team to go after the IWGP Tag Team Champions.
And to bury him. I mean to win the belts.
Well, which is funny because Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto are part of Chaos. Which Okada is a leader of Chaos.
He's gonna make him do a finger poke of doom moment.
No, I mean unless they lose the belts to Mikey Nichols and Shane Haste, or Mike O'Neill, and then Okada and Tanahashi could go after those guys. I don't know, because I bet you they'll do that match. Pertains to those tag belts being defended.
Who cares about TF61?
Wow. Well, apparently, near the NXT crowds during that time. Even when they were heels. So, but Okada, he finished his promo and all that, right? And all of a sudden, Machine Monet come out, and they start posing, with the belts and all that. So yeah, they're the world champions of their separate respective divisions. Yeah. It was a cool moment, and you could tell Machine Monet loved it. She loved every bit of it. She's living the dream. She's living the dream.
Yeah. Who knows that? Matter of fact, obviously they probably know of each other. Known of each other probably before. That moment.
That's right. Okada was also on the Dark Venture too.
But yeah, they finally met each other in person.
Yeah. Now I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's the first time meeting. I'll remember if she mentioned that, but I'm pretty sure they may have met before, especially because she'd been in Japan before, where she in fact that's where she met Meiko Satomura.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So yeah, man, props for Machine Monet doing all this. And again, for those that still bitter and hating on her because she left WWE because she was unprofessional.
Yeah.
We'll get over it. You can love your Alexa Bliss and her shut up, stand up and fight me theme all you want.
Well, what's wrong with that?
It's garbage. I'm pretty sure it's whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man, but now I do want to mention something here. Pertains to never, the new beginner, I should say, in Osaka, because um, Minoru Suzuki, El Desperado, and Ren Narita, they defeat the House of Torture, Evil, um, Jiro, Jiro Takahashi, and Sho Yujiro. I meant to say Yujiro Takahashi. But they defeated them for the number of overweight 6-man tag team titles, and I'm like, good, get those belts off of them, especially with anything that involves Evil. Good, take it off of them.
Well, come on, put respect on his name. He's the leader of Bullet Club.
Man, that's a disgrace, man. That he's not the leader of Bullet Club. And the thing is, I'm used to be behind Evil before. Ever since he turned heel and joined Bullet Club, and then had his his I guess his supposed to be his manager, and Dick Togo, who's another joke. It's horrible, man. It's terrible.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's pretty much it for that one.
Yeah, doesn't seem like a bad show.
Ace Evil lost the belt, so that was even though I didn't care for the match that much, it was parts I skipped for me, because that it was just getting ridiculous with these guys cheating all the time. It's like they don't care about putting up good matches anymore. Oh, and apparently, Michelle Monet is going to be defending her title against someone named AZM. I really don't know who that is.
Yeah,
that's gonna
no
be
idea.
That's gonna be on April 8th. So let me see Let me see how she looks. Yeah, I definitely don't know who she is. Not see a picture of her. Yeah, I definitely don't know who that is.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, she looks good though. So that's all I can say.
Yep.
All right. We'll see. We'll see how that match turns out. And she's only 20 years old. My God.
20? Wow.
20 year old and who's in Stardom, and she's only 5'1". Wow.
Well,
We'll see. We'll see what she's
only.
see how.
Well,
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens on April 8th.
Yeah, she's only a couple months older than I am. Like, wow.
Wow.
Because I'm 19, she's 20.
That is insane.
We're about the same age.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah. Well, NXT. We had basically, I'm just gonna read these quick results here of what I'm being given here, and that is Nikia Lyons basically let us know that for at least 1 year to be taken, be out of action due to the torn ACL. I doubt it should be gone that long, but we'll see. But then Tiffany Stratton comes in and basically, pokes fun of her in a way and say it'll be better if if you're gone for good, whatever. And then she ends up by saying toodles, and that was it. And basically, also, they try to say maybe she had something to do with it, but basically Tiffany Stratton debunked that, and like, yeah, she had nothing to do with that. So.
And by the way, Tiffany Stratton, always a pleasure to see.
Yes, exactly. That too.
I wonder what happened with Cora
So-
Jade. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Because what they were supposed to be doing something with her and Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, they're supposed to have a match.
Valkyria.
Yeah, they're
I
supposed
guess,
to have a match.
I guess we'll
I
find
guess
out
one other.
what they do with that one.
Yeah, I guess we will.
Right. But yeah, Ilya Dragunov defeating Trick Williams. Trick Williams, there were some spots that he didn't know he was doing in the match, but overall I thought it was good. How the match was.
It looks like he actually finally
And-
got some actual ring gear.
And you have Jordan Devlin who's there. Or should I say JD Madonna. But not much happened on there, so but in Dragon of One. And they're building up that feud again between those two.
Which I think they're gonna have a great match since their match has always been great against one another.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be a stand and deliver.
Oh yeah,
But we had the Dyads defeating Chase U, which is Andre Chase and Duke Hudson. And at one point when I think it was one of the Dyads, I can't remember their names by the way. But
yeah, Rip and Jagger, some stupid names like that.
Yeah,
They
can't remember.
honestly, they should have given back their old renames at this point.
Yeah,
Because why is Joe Gacy called Joe Gacy and not, I don't know, not some stupid like Dig or whatever.
yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me. So
I mean, you got rid of Ava Rain's last name Rain, and now you just call her Ava. So why can't you just have those two guys get their names back?
yeah, what was his name? Drake and Gibson. There you go. Just call him that.
Yeah.
Doesn't need exactly. It doesn't need to be like Zach Gibson or James Drake. Just call him just Drake and Gibson. There, I'll be fine with that. But yeah, Rip and
Sometimes.
Dagger or whatever. I don't even remember which one's which, to be honest, with those names. But yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
those names are stupid. It's like Rip and Dagger. It's like, really?
Mm-hmm. So, Chase U lost because Thea Hale was distracted because schism are haunting her, traumatizing her, and that's what cost her the match. And Duke Hudson wasn't happy about that. Like she needs to grow up and blah blah blah. And there you go. Know what to say.
Yep. They're pretty much doing the whole Eddie Kingston Santana thing, but with Chase U and the schism. That's how I feel about it at this point.
Yeah. So
They're gonna have a custody
against Indy Hartwell.
They're gonna have a custody of Thea Hale match.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see where that goes, especially with Thea Hale. But we had Jessie Jane, went against Indy Hartwell. Matches. I thought what Jessie Jane was doing in the match was good. And she was going repeated kicks to her in the corner like she did. Basically doing the whole thing where like how she did to Gigi Dolan. When she turned on her, kicking her face. With Tense kicking her for real. But in this one, it was not so much a kicking Indy Hartwell for real. It was just part of an angle because that's all people were talking about. It's obviously because it was a real kick to the face, obviously.
Yeah.
But then as just what's going on, we hear commotions from the crowds, and all of a sudden it was Gigi Dolan. She went after Jessie Jane, and she doesn't look like like we normally see her. She's she's looking so generic there in a way. Kind of like a Dean Ambrose. When Dean Ambrose when he got all the Shield gear and then he started wearing generic clothes.
Yep. Or she's gonna be the female Dean Ambrose.
So basically, House of Attraction has been, the female versions of the Shield in NXT.
Yeah, I was just hoping none of them starts bleed. Was hoping one of them doesn't start bleeding during matches.
Or use a blade tampon.
Whoa, what the hell?
Gigi Dolan, when she was Priscilla Kelly, she did that before.
She actually did that.
Yes, I'm pretty sure there's a video on YouTube about that. And by the way, and by the way, again, for those that thought that was real, no, it wasn't. Cause it was ridiculous that people thought that was real at the time. Like, no, it wasn't. It was, but that led to a lot of controversy over G Dolan, and yet WWE still signed her.
I mean, it must have not been that controversial in WWE's case.
Yeah, and it was done one time. I mean, people, were rather crap on that over not crapping on Joey Ryan and his dick flip bullshit.
Well, it's another guy, so we love it.
Yeah, look how that turned out.
Yeah, he turned out to be a real big piece of shit. Behind the character.
Yeah. Oh God. So we get Gallus. Then we went up against the Black Tag Team Wrestlers, and what's surprised, they were trash in this match. They look like they were trying to do some spots and it failed miserably. I'm like, these guys sucks. They both suck. If they ever do a budget cut for NXT and at WrestleMania or Stand and Deliver, get rid of these two guys. They suck.
Yeah, just get rid of them.
I hadn't felt anything of these guys at all. Are they good athletes? Yeah, but when they try to do too much and they rely on spots instead of actually doing some wrestling moves, they don't belong at this point.
No.
These guys suck.
Rio Tokyo said, "Where's Saray? Got her DLC money and got took off TV." I have no idea. I've been wondering that too. Where the hell is Saray been?
I don't know. Unless she's on level up, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm just like, yeah, that is a good question. Where the hell is Saray? So at this point, people might have not seen her so long with this shit. And at this point, they probably thought they called her up to the main roster.
I don't know. Yeah, but I want to see what she can bring to the table. Other than me seeing her one time. But I haven't seen her since. So
I can't remember the last time I even saw her on TV.
I think last I saw her, she may have wrestled against Mandy Rose, and that was it.
Oh yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. Man, that felt like a long time ago.
Yeah, it did. But after the match, you had these two guys. They had some happy anniversary cake for Gallus because I guess it was an anniversary of them losing the tag belts in STUK to Pretty Deadly at the time, which I didn't know at the time because I wasn't watching it at that time anymore.
Yeah, they lost the NXT UK belts to Pretty Deadly.
Wow. So then Pretty Deadly came out and took care of them, Gallus, and they're gonna build that matchup, I guess, for maybe Roadblock. I don't know.
Hopefully not Stand and Deliver because that shouldn't even be a match by then. Matter of fact, I'm honestly at this point, Pretty Deadly shouldn't even be in the title picture.
I agree.
All I will say is at least it's not New Day.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I've gotten so tired of New Day, I don't even want them, not even to challenge for the titles at this point.
Well, we'll get to New Day when I get to SmackDown.
Yeah, because I can't lie, that whole NXT title reign just reunited my whole hatred for the New Day I had back in 2016. And it honestly did. I don't know about you, but it did for me, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Tony D'Angelo, went up against Von Wagner in the match I thought was pretty decent, and Tony D'Angelo won, and there's still building some frictions between Von Wagner and Mr. Stone. What's it going to lead to? I don't know.
It doesn't lead to a 1-on-1 match.
So we're going to see Mr. Stone wrestling. I mean, he we all know he's a wrestler because there's time in TNA as Robbie E.
Just I don't know when's the last time he actually wrestled a match.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know where they're going there. But I'll be honest with you, we'll see. I don't know. We'll just see where it goes from there. But our Fire went up against Irene Nile, and matches I thought was decent, with Irene Nile losing. I don't remember how the match ended, but I think it's something about. Yeah, sure, I can't remember now. Probably some distraction from Aladon. They go as I don't remember, but
No.
either way. But again, Irene now loses a match, and like really, like what are you doing with her?
Nothing.
So I try to remember if there was some. Oh yeah, there was a segment that happened. But before I get to that, another thing too, by the way, when Schism came out, when Schism had, the Diet had a match against. Who they had a match again? Oh yeah, Chase U. I can't forget about that. Before that even happened, Tyler Bate came out and basically, cut a promo about thanking the fans and all that and everything. And Schism comes out, and I asked myself, wait a minute, what's this? Why they come out to confront Tyler Bate for? And they tried to jump him, and that's when Chase U came out, and that's when that match happened between the whole thing. And then Tyler Bate was gone. Like, what was the point of that?
Because of the point.
There was no point of that. Like, I mean, unless Tyler Bate was going to stick around, but he didn't. He left after that. Like, what was the point of that? What was it? Why even bring him out there?
So you can promote this match.
Bruce Pritchard, what the? You know what? It's no surprise. It's Bruce Pritchard.
Well, from what I heard, apparently they want to do a feud between Joe Gacy and Tyler Bate. Which I don't mind, but at the same time, it's like that's kind of not the way. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just that's not the way to start a feud like that.
No, I thought whatever. But then we get to Mako Sanomura. She's with these trainees, and Roxanne Perez wanted to join, and they're doing their workout routines and all that, right? And and one by one, these women, they couldn't handle the heat. They couldn't handle the smoke, and they left. But Roxanne Perez, obviously, she can handle it, obviously.
I mean, she's the women's champion.
She's been doing it. Yes, and so they're doing their the 1,000 squats, and then she was Roxanne Perez getting ready to leave, and then she's like, "Oh, where you going?" And like that was just a warm up. So that was to be continued. So they came back later on with this, and they were having a training wrestling match, and there you go. And then Mako Sanomura said to Roxanne Perez, it's all about the heart, not the muscles, whatever. It says to wrestling techniques, whatever.
Yep.
So basically, it's a friendly competition what they're doing here between these two, which is good. Because the last thing that I'm thinking that NXT would have done, Bruce Pritchard, is having Mako Sanomura turn heel.
Yeah.
That'd be so stupid. Because I was worried. I was worried when Mako Sanomura was going to be the partner of Roxanne Perez against the Munchkins. and then she's gonna turn heel on Roxanne Perez, and she's gonna be like, "I want that belt." Lucky that didn't happen. It was just she wanted to challenge for the belt, and that was it. Because it's all about friendly competition.
Yep.
So I'm glad they're not going that route. So, and then we got a part 2 of Saruka's propaganda. This time, pertains to her practicing something on her skateboard, and pertains to finally getting it right. Basically, it's like the whole thing where the whole soul snatcher, where she tried to prevent the move and all that, perfect it in a way until she finally did. That's basically what she did with the skateboard trick that she was doing there, and she did it. And then she talked
Yep.
about and she wants to rematch against Zoe Stark. She wants to beat Zoe Stark. Again, we're going back to this whole thing where this whole thing was Zoe Stark. Where again, they shouldn't have had a match to begin. The thing is, they shouldn't never even have a match to begin with. Because she lost to her, and then but because she hit her soul snatcher to her after the match was over, because Zoe Stark was attacking her after the match. It really takes away of Saruka of her momentum, because you're building her up, you're having her look incredible, and she's finally improving. It was just that one loss that basically took that steam away from her a little bit. And now and this is a way to basically to build her up again, to basically to gain some momentum again. Hopefully she wins this time, but if she doesn't win, and then this whole thing that they're doing, this whole propaganda video packages was a waste.
Yeah, it was.
So that match is gonna be happening. I don't know if it's this coming week or Roadblock, but either way, the match is happening either way.
Mm-hmm.
And then the main event for the NXT Championship, obviously the match that we're all couldn't wait to see, right? With Braun Breaker defending against Jinder Mahal, because he's the former WWE champion. Like, that even means shit for someone who's a worse WWE champion, way more worse than Evil being on the worst IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Except Jinder Mahal, being champion more longer than Evil was being champion in New Japan. Evil drew money, which ain't saying much, because which is Jinder Mahal of what he drew, or which is none. But the match happened. It was not. I didn't really care about the match. Jinder Mahal sucks. It really brought down Braun Breaker of his credibility. And then at one point, he took out into Sheer outside the ring along with Jinder, and then that's when the Creeper came out. To fight them off. For these two guys continue on their match, and then in the end, Braun Breaker wins. And then all of a sudden, Carmelo Hayes on the platform, basically, is trying to get Braun Breaker's attention, and all of a sudden we get to Grayson Waller. He's backstage, so and in the I think in the production room, wherever, and he's basically saying basically he's hijacking on the show, and I believe this was the final segment. I could be wrong. I think this was the final segment. Where he's hijacking the show. He's getting Shawn Michaels' attention for not allowing him to be on the show and everything, right? And he's got. I try to remember if he tried to call someone out for next week, whatever. And then that's when the show was done, and that was it. Good. I guess he say so. Say so. They want Trick Williams over Carmelo Hayes now because he's 6 foot, 200 or 230 pounds. Well, obviously, yeah, I can definitely see that too. Are you still there, Mega Red? Omega Ray, you still there?
What the hell? Well,
So okay, yeah, yeah. So
that was
yeah,
weird. Felt like it went silent for a while.
now about yeah, now about to get to SmackDown.
SmackDown.
SmackDown opened up with Jimmy Uso just showing up and he tried to text Jey Uso and all that to meet him in the ring, I guess, which we'll get to later about what happened with that. Braun Strowman, Ricochet, and Moss went against Imperium. The match I thought it was fine. Didn't really care for that much, but Imperium won.
Yes, it did.
And also, Drew McIntyre came out there, by the way. Because
It's gonna last
and
3
that's nothing.
seconds.
Gunther, when he saw McIntyre there, yeah, when Gunther saw McIntyre there, he basically had a flashback about what happened to my Survivor Series.
Oh God.
Yes, man. He was thinking about what happened with him in Survivor Series. Man, that still was bad what they did. But yeah, and that was 2019, by the way. That was back in 2019. But in the end, Imperium got the win, and McIntyre was going to go down there to confront Gunther for the I guess he wants to shot the Intercontinental title. I'm saying to myself, no. And all of a sudden, the Viking Raiders comes out and attacks Drew McIntyre. And I'm like, wait a minute. After they're done with this whole thing, man, the Viking Raiders, man, they're obsessed with McIntyre and Sheamus, because Sheamus came out too.
Why aren't they allowed to?
Man, the Viking Raiders are so obsessed of this whole thing where they don't want to let it go. It's weird.
Oh, they want to put him in the hospital
But
bed.
in the end, they end up being overpowered by Ricochet, Braun Strowman, Moss, Sheamus, and McIntyre, and they go to Viking Raiders. Well, they're nice and buried. But then Caitlyn Braxton, Caitlyn Braxton backstage with Rey Mysterio Jr. And then Bautista's match against Rey Mysterio, against Karrion Kross. Also, we get Santos Escobar showing up. Talking more about family value and respect. And then Dominic Mysterio shows up to interrupt, and basically tells Santos about his time in prison, whatever. So Santos turns to Mysterio, and then he turns around, and then also Ripley was front of Dominic. And the way they did it too, by the way, they cut away from the camera from those two, just for Ripley to switch places. That's basically what they did. So that Santos could look a little intimidated by Rhea Ripley, So that's what that was. LA Knight comes out, and he goes, his whole stick of "Let me talk to ya," and then he talks about WrestleMania moments. Everybody's talking about WrestleMania moments, yeah. And he's like, well, he didn't come out here for a WrestleMania moment, yeah. He came to make money, yeah, and win titles, yeah, and be recognized as being the best, yeah. LA Knight,
yeah.
And then I was like, and he said he wants to do that by going to WrestleMania. And he says, but the twist is that he's not the one who's going to be having a WrestleMania moment. He says, if anything, LA WrestleMania, you can't have an LA WrestleMania without LA Knight, yeah. And he says about how WrestleMania, basically what that means is that he's going to give WrestleMania an LA Knight moment, yeah. And I was loving this promo for LA Knight, like, awesome, man, this is good. for LA Knight. Picking himself back up after that failed feud with Bray Wyatt. With that failed match. That should have been a lot better.
The Mountain Dew Pitch Black match.
Yes, and I'm like, wow, this is he's getting back on track here. And then the New Day came out, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, the New Day gotta bury everything, gotta ruin everything.
I'm like, really? We're doing this with LA Knight? You go from
Yeah,
you go for one you go for one ice cold feud that could have been a lot better to something worse.
Yeah, I don't know how that's even like possible.
So they had yeah, so LA Knight had a match with Kofi Kingston. And I guess Kofi Kingston came out there because he talked about WrestleMania moments, because the Kofi Mania thing, who cares? That was Barry versus Brock Lesnar beat him in 8 seconds. And on top of that, if it was Kofi Kingston SOS, people would give a fuck. Instead, it was Kofi Kingston New Day tossing pancakes and skipping around and and not being a serious champion that like he should have been. That's why his reign as WWE champion failed in 2019.
No, just you being a hater.
So sure enough, this match happens between LA Knight and Kofi Kingston, and LA Knight loses.
Yeah,
You just have to lose to Bray Wyatt in the Pitch Black match, and here we are. LA Knight could have picked himself back up to get a win on someone, and you have him lose to Kofi.
Well, that would have looked bad for Kofi Mania.
Wow. So it's bad enough we had New Day on NXT to become tag team champions, and we were fine happy that those were all off for them because Gallows is now the champions. Good. But then you go do this shit with Elliot, and then they go do this shit by having LA Knight be the sacrificial lamb and all this.
Yeah, I don't know why they did
The
that.
Road Dogg booked this shit.
Won't be surprised.
Seriously, the Road Dogg booked this shit. Well, wins and losses don't matter, so he'll be fine. He's got personality on the mic. Oh yeah, because you were personality on the mic too. Because you never win any matches. Because on how you wrestle. So stupid.
Yeah.
So this brought my grade down on that show.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking.
And speaking of what brought my grade down here, Natalya versus Sharon Baszler. Yeah, exactly.
Why?
But speaking of what will also lower my grades on here, Natalya versus Sharon Baszler, a match I also didn't care for either. Because where's it going to lead to? Nowhere. Because no one cares. But Tegan Knox was a ringside for Natalya because Ronda Rousey was going to be a ringside for Shayna Baszler. So Shayna Baszler wins. I can't remember how she won. Oh yeah, she won by tap out.
Oh yeah.
And they're gonna take care of Natalya. Tegan Knox tried getting in, but Ronda I think Ronda stopped her first. Oh, actually, it was Shayna who stopped her first.
Yeah.
So Shayna tried to do something to her, like how Shayna did to Natalia months ago. But then Tegan Knox comes in, you know, and it takes out Ronda Rousey, and then so then Shayna gets out of the ring. I was saying, so wait a minute, you took Tegan Knox out, and then when Tegan gets in there, takes out Ronda Rousey, you run away. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that. This is bad. That was just bad. Oh, he left. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I think Robert's having some technical difficulties right now. Um, yeah, just waiting for Robert to get back. Oh, there he is.
And I'm back.
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah. So for some reason my internet kicked me out. um. So that's what I'm trying to say here. Tegan Knox, takes out Ronda Rousey, and then Shayna sees this. What does she do? She, to try to, stop Tegan Knox for, try to, save Natalia here. She runs away.
Yeah, like, wow.
What the hell? And then Ronda gets upset with that. Right? Like she starts saying something to her. Like who is she? And then, and then I'll admit I'll admit this one. Ronda Rousey ought to me laugh here. She called Tegan Knox Skittles.
Skittles.
Because of her hair color. Because especially rainbow colors. Like wow.
I mean, kind of does look like Skittles.
That was funny. That was funny though. She finally Ronda Rousey it's finally said something that actually caught my attention there.
Yeah,
I mean,
Skittles.
I mean her eyeliner still is bad. Eyeshadow whatever. It still looks bad, but that was good though. That was a good one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was it for that though. It was other than that, it was really nothing there. But then we get the Firefly Funhouse with Bray Wyatt. We get into the Funhouse, but all of a sudden the lights turn red. So I'm thinking to myself, oh no, we're gonna have a Firefly Funhouse match, with red lighting. And no, we didn't. Instead, the TV starts flickering, and then we see hand puppets of vintage Undertaker action figures. I'm like, wow, that's cool. That's cool.
Yep, old school figures.
Yeah, old school figures. And then also we see Bray Wyatt, watching his own promo, laughing while he does it. And then you see a clip of Bobby Lashley speaking on Raw, but pertains to he will not be to be disrespected, not from Lesnar, not from Wyatt, you know. And then we get to what they call the Firefly.
What the hell was that?
Uh, these sirens, man, they drive me nuts. Um, but we get the Firefly Funhouse news, FFN,
Yep.
and
They have a new channel now.
yeah, and basically Bray Wyatt, playing and as a news anchor and said things that are not great, and he starts opening the door to laugh, and laughs, and number laughs happening, and then for a weather forecast, whatever. And also we see Uncle Howdy gives the weather, and then cuts to a game show called "Can You Keep a Secret?" Basically, back to when Bray Wyatt said, "Can you keep a secret?" pertains to the whole thing when he revealed the Fiend for the first time.
Yep.
But yeah, so the whole thing of he kept saying, can you?" And and he's and then it cuts to still to come, and then he keeps repeating, "Can you keep a secret?" As it turns to a dark turn, as they always do with this whole thing. And Bray Wyatt started wearing a mask, saying, "If I told you a story, can you keep a secret?" And then that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
So take it as it is. I thought it would lead to some maybe a reviewing of Uncle Harper because we already got Uncle Howdy. Um, so I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. I guess we have to tune in the final next week on SmackDown.
Yep.
Or
We'll see what happens.
or on Raw because Lashley will appear on Raw and maybe our Lashley will be interrupted by Bray Wyatt on the screen, wherever. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing with this. At least not yet.
Yeah, but as we know, it's going to be Lashley and Wyatt for whatever reason at WrestleMania. Why? What's the purpose of this?
So because that's why.
Are they going to be the one having the cinnamon toast crunch match?
Maybe so.
I don't know. I don't know where they're going with this. I mean, look what happened with LA Knight, and look where he ended up losing to New Day.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true.
So, Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Karrion Kross with Scarlett, and Scarlett was wearing this outfit that looks like something that that these crazy chicks will wear, pertains to being part of a cult or something like that. I don't know. But I guess I guess it's supposed to be a thing because she's you know fallen prey, you know. But the match happened. It was decent. Dominic was there, by the way, to be a distraction. So basically, Karrion Kross only won because of Dominic's distraction. And then Dominic starts, going after Mysterio after the match. Mysterio's teasing he's going to hit his son, but he chose not to at the end of the day. Hey, there is a build something up here between Dominic and and Ray for WrestleMania. It's going to lead to eventually where Mysterio may fight Mysterio. I mean Dominic at WrestleMania.
Yep.
And keep in mind they also got Santos Escobar involved with this as well. So he's going to be coming a factor of this whole thing too. Will he turn on Mysterio or will he side alone with Mysterio? Leading to WrestleMania.
Yeah. And Dominic and Santos Escobar do have history.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see what that leads up to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it could lead up to Dominic leaving Judgment Day and forming like another LWO faction or whatever.
Probably, maybe. Because who knows where just they will end up being afterwards, Because I'm pretty sure Ripley's gonna be end up being on. I mean, it's just I don't know. It's just to be able with Dominic. I don't know if that's gonna be the long run after they don't they end Judgment Day, because I think Judgment Day is gonna come to an end pretty soon. It's been a great run for them, but I think we're getting close to the end.
Yeah. Yep.
But we'll see. But then we get to Jimmy Uso, and they've been doing this whole thing where Jimmy Uso has been talking with Solo Sikoa, and the wise man Paul Heyman was there, but there's no Roman Reigns.
Yep. No Roman Reigns to be found.
The only reason why on this sirens going around in my area is because there's a hospital about 2 blocks away from here,
Oh, I see.
or should I say a block away? I should say.
Oh, okay. So you don't. So you live not too far away from a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But so Jimmy Uso comes down. He talks about he wants to talk to his brother face to face, man to man, all that, right? To see where he stands. Then Sami Zayn shows up, and he talks about how you want to take down the bloodline, and I know you want to as well. It's been same thing with Jay. You guys have been has been hurting by the chief with his with issues over the years. And he's explaining good details of it too. 'Cause he's right. Even though I wasn't watching during those times, but I've been listening to a lot of reviews and all that. And Sami Zayn, I had some good points about what he's mentioning when he was talking about. But will that be coming soon where it tends to look like finally cracking? Well, apparently not as well, because Jey Uso ends up coming out in the crowd. Jimmy Uso noticed that his brother was there, and then Sami Zayn just kept talking until he spotted Jey Uso in the crowd, and then Jimmy Uso decided to take a shot at Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn fought back, and then all of a sudden Solo Sikoa comes out, and Sami hightails out there, and then basically think about going where Jay was at, but then he decided to go the other way, because he doesn't know what Jey Uso is even thinking. Basically this whole story on the bloodline is becoming more intriguing and more a lot more investments of what they're planning on doing. Which is good. And Roman Reigns, I think he's gonna be coming back. I think he's coming next week to take to see where Jey Uso lied. I guess he's gonna do something with Jey Uso. We'll see what happens with that whole thing. Which I am looking forward to see how that turns out. So.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see eventually.
And that was SmackDown. Now, other SmackDown show was, oh yeah, I forgot to mention too, by the way, the whole thing with Charlotte Flair and Dominic. Because it was supposed to be Dominic. It was supposed to be Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair, but Dominic came out instead, and they had a good interaction. I enjoyed it, and just after the whole Kofi Kingston being on a night, which I still think it was stupid. They did that.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Dominic comes out and basically calls Charlotte Queenie.
Queenie.
And basically they had their interactions. It was actually pretty. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was pretty good, especially with the whole thing where Dominic's calling Rhea his mommy, and then Mamacita in a way, and then Charlotte Flair talks about since to mommy. Dominic, I should say, was talking to his mommy, basically saying about she should smile more often. She's a beautiful woman. The woman is the softer sex. But mommy is strong, and and is real strong. And then Charlotte Flair may say something about about her man, her real Latino man is thicker.
Which obviously we all know who she's talking about.
Yes, but yeah, I enjoy this. What we're doing here. What it was entertaining. For a company that's so enamored for sports entertainment. I was sports entertained of the segment between Dominic and Charlotte. and,
Yeah.
and and then that's where Ripley came out, and they ended up confronting each other face to face and all that to see this will be building up for their match at WrestleMania, which obviously I think will be pretty good. As far as being in the main event of WrestleMania, from that one, no.
Damn shame too.
I mean, it should be, but no. I think the main event will be the tag titles with the Uso versus Kevin and Sammy.
Yeah. And obviously the world title is going to be the main event of night 2.
From night 2, yeah. So, but I'm still looking forward to Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley. Well, hopefully they do the right thing.
Yeah. And hopefully Rhea wins the title.
Yeah. And I'm glad they're doing this for Rhea Ripley. She deserved to win the Rumble. She deserved to to finally wrestle in front of a crowd instead of no crowds. When she first wrestled against Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
So this is going to be a good build, but a good build pertains to be enough to help on the main event of WrestleMania. No, because if we don't get what we want in this, all this where we'll be winning, and Charlotte Flair wins, it's gonna create more backlash for Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
So hopefully they'll do the right thing. But yeah, so that's where I'm going. So because I've got to admit, I skipped over this because I was so upset with the whole thing with not losing to Kofi Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
But there you go. And that was SmackDown. I thought SmackDown was good. For the most part. It has moments. And that's basically it.
Yep.
And that being said, we're done. So tune in on Monday, because Monday I will be doing a watch along for Monday Night for WWE Raw to see what they do more leading up for WrestleMania. Especially when they're hyping up John Cena's return, which by the way, I'm can't wait to to host that one next in during that time, on March 6th.
Which,
Yes.
Yeah. John Cena sucks.
Yes. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun though. Again. but yeah, that being said, folks, and tune in next week as well for Saturday for another Being the Asylum episode. We'll see if what we have in store for that one for episode 41, and that's pretty much it. So for Jordan Williams, Jaybird, Omega Red, and yours truly, Natural Born Driller, as I reborn, or should I say, rise to reborn natural, Driller. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm screwing up my own phrases now. But as I rise, the reborn, the Driller. There you go. Peace on streets, all be well, stay safe, take care of yourself and what's going on in the world, and that's it. Take care, and I'm out. And fuck Logan Paul.